Holy shit. It is the one and only E semi-colonizer R.
Yes, that is me.
Uh like before we start with any like random bullshit, I'm gonna say
Okay.
two things. Wait, I'm sorry with two things. I've been a fan for like at least 100 years.
Oh wow.
And and honestly, I've heard a lot of rumors that it was incredibly hard to contact you. Really, really hard.
Uh,
Uh
yeah, it can be, and sometimes I make it simpler. Like I guess this time, it really depends.
Yeah, it's also just really funny how you just straight up like die sometimes when you're like an EFAP or something. Like you just talk for like only like 2 minutes. Like
Last time, yeah, I legit just died. They were talking about I forget Marvel, and I have absolutely nothing to contribute on Marvel, and I think I just straight up just fell asleep for like hours.
like I saw. I'm assuming we talking about your most recent tweet where you was like, no, when someone talks about Marvel lore, you just die.
Yes, I legit just died. I was asleep here at my desk. When I woke up, I was still on the call. I'm like, I'm wondering why they gotta get me out at this point, and they eventually did.
What was the last like Marvel thing you watched or like MCU thing? I guess.
Oh, let's see. I watched that latest Doctor Strange movie. Um,
Yeah.
which I didn't even mind so much just because I like that there was finally, actual murder in it. But I don't really pay attention to all the lore and how it's all like being destroyed. So when I told Mahler and the guys that, they were like, "Ooh, really?" I was like, but there was murder in it, and like, oh, okay, we understand. We see why you like it.
Uh, I mean, have you seen Mahler's well, not newest video. His newest video was on Quantum Mania, but did you see his 6 hour long video on Mulder?
Yeah, I listened to it in the background while I was editing, and yeah, I understand all of his his grievances, but at the time of watching, I was like, yeah, finally murder, somewhat violent murder at that. Yeah,
Finally, finally something above PG-13. Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah,
That was basically my
just slightly though,
only
because I don't want to
just
die.
slightly. Yeah. Well, that
Um,
was yeah, my main criteria there.
well, I have no life, so I've pretty much seen every thing up to date. So I guess I'm no better than DFAT, but whatever. Uh, all you need to know is that you if you think Multiverse of Madness was you know uh bad, then it's just gonna get worse and worse and worse and worse if you so choose to
Mm.
watch it.
Well, it's all been getting worse and worse and worse in my view for a very long time now. I can't drum up any interest in Marvel anymore.
Yeah, it makes sense. I don't know why I keep doing this to myself, but it just be like that.
Yeah,
It,
no. The big tentpole movies. I mean, it's hard. It's what everybody watches, so you want to
yeah,
keep
I
up.
guess. Yeah, like it's like the sunk cost fallacy. I think it's called. Like you waste so much time on something that
Mhm.
you just have to
Yeah.
like you yeah. I've been with Marvel for like quite a bit now, so like I just like I just can't really stop now, can I?
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm that way with a fair few anime, so I get the pressure.
Yeah. Well, speaking of anime, I don't know if fucking Legend of Korra would be considered an anime to be honest, but I know you and Legend of Korra are like best friends.
Best
Very
friends.
very tight. Uh, the
Too tight for comfort.
yeah, very you know you've been on a crusade since crusading on it was cool. Um, so 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 seeing how Legend of Korra is also I'm not like criticizing you for milking Legend of Korra. Everyone does the same
Mm.
thing. Even I do the same
Mm.
with like
Yeah.
but like why Legend of Korra specifically? Would you say that's like the worst thing you've ever
It's well, well, subjectively, I suppose that word. Because I love Avatar: The Last
watched?
Airbender. I've been the hugest fanboy for I don't know how many years now, and Legend of Korra just kind of shot all over it for me. And even so, I only intended to go as far as those one episodes, and I wasn't going to touch it again. I said so in the video somewhere that I would just never touch it again. And
And then you
then I made
lied.
a mistake.
And then you lied.
And then I lie because I keep going to Twitter, and every time there's so many people who are like, yeah, I finally get it. Korra's not the best. Korra made some mistakes, but book three, book three, they really came back with that one. I'm like, no, they
That's what I'm
didn't.
in here.
And eventually, I
That's
just
what.
felt compelled to
Yeah,
fix the error of
you
their
were you were
ways.
you were getting school bullied right there. Like, oh my god, watch it, or is it not
Exactly.
gonna be cool? Would you? Well, even then though, would you say book three is like the best one, despite it being like donkey nibbles?
Um, no, I would say, in fact, I feel like the first season is the most grounded, and that's saying something because it's got its disastrous moments. But book three's got it just breaks so many fucking rules, bringing airbenders back through magic. That one kills me.
Yeah,
Let's see what else is there. I don't like the villains here. I know that's everyone loves him. I have a whole video just focusing solely on him and how I don't understand the love for him. I think Amon was the best villain easily until they fucked him up at the end.
Amon was the
Uh,
best villain, despite him being like just rule breaker number one. So like we're doing really great right now, as you can see.
yeah, well, he had a good idea in that he was just a non-bender. He felt jilted by all the other benders, and he wanted revenge. It's a nice, simple concept, and it's a good contrast to Korra, who's overly reliant on her bending and uses it to force her will. There's a nice little parallel there or contrast, and of course they obviously get rid of that when he's a super mega bender himself. I don't
in
like
my
that this villain. Yeah.
Zahir. In my opinion, I think if to make the contrast like more harsher between Amon and Korra, I think the
Mm,
creators should have made Amon like an inventor or something, and that way they could like not only they can flex the animation by making wacky technology, but it's also
mhm.
like, your classic concepts of like the old versus the new or something, because Amon has no powers.
Yeah, that would work too, especially since they have all these crazy inventions in it. Oh, well, I guess they rely on Sato Industries for that. But yeah, I mean, yeah, all those electric shock gloves. They had the airships all over the place. Did they have a sort of glider? I don't remember. I don't think they did.
And
But they had all these inventions that could have easily been, part of Amon's work, but
yeah,
they
like
didn't go that
Amon.
far.
I didn't really hate the idea of the Equalist wasn't exactly a terrible one. It made perfect sense because I kind of wish the show kind of showed more than the repetitiveness. I kind of wish the show displayed more
Yeah.
like more abuse to the non-benders, because they didn't really like do a good job of that, to be honest. I know it's a kids show, but you get the idea.
Yeah, 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 absolutely understand because they don't really show it at all. They show I think every single bad guy in that first season is a bender. Those gangsters that are beating up on that old shopkeeper at the beginning. All the gangsters are benders. The only bad people being non-benders are part of the Equalist cult, and that's just not good enough. You need to show more of that disparity if you're really going to push that angle.
Yeah, exactly.
But
I like how I like how your season two video isn't even about season two. It's just about that one or 4 episodes. I don't remember, but it was just like
yeah,
it was
yeah,
just
yeah.
it was just about Avatar one.
Avatar one,
Uh,
yeah, because that was another one where everyone loves the one episodes. At least season two might have been a trash fire, but the one episodes, hmm, no, they
People
destroy the
say that
concept of trending. They do. They love those episodes. You look on like IMDb, they're like the highest episodes of the season. Uh, I mean, on Twitter, I remember back in the day, at least, that no one had anything bad to say about them,
even
and I
though,
had
yeah,
plenty.
I'm surprised. I'm honestly surprised people say that. I actually, yeah, that's interesting. It's probably because it's like it's probably because it's like super unique and experimental or whatever.
Yeah, it was definitely something different, and I think like I said in the video, it's got the least core in it, and that's always a plus. So yeah, I understand, but I have all my irks, and I had to let them shine through.
Those were probably oh wait, I think your fourth episode, like on those episodes, it's not your channel anymore. I had to find that. I had to like find it through like other channels. There's only
Hmm.
like three of them.
Of my channels, I think I only have. I do have three, don't I? I have the
But
regular
you had
one. I
like
have Punish
but you had a
ER.
fourth one, but that one isn't there.
Did I? Oh man, I can't keep track. I remember I had Punish ER for when I needed to upload stuff, and that
Punish
never
ER.
worked out because they would just take it down there too. Now I have the stream channel, which is somehow escaped any trouble, and I did have not on YouTube. I had a VidMe channel, and VidMe died.
Okay.
Now I have BitChute. Yeah, I have BitChute. And
Yeah,
what's the other
bitch
the
it.
new one called? There's another new up and comer that I upload things on.
Rumble.
That I'm forgetting the name on. Not Rumble. What is it? I don't even remember all these. There's so many, and they just show up and then they die.
Vimeo.
Not Vimeo. God damn it! What is it called? Maybe I have it up on this channel. Let's
Yeah,
see.
it was like three videos, and then the fourth video kind of talked about like you were just like going on autistic detail about how like the avatar represents like specific concepts, and the lions basically ruined that.
Yeah, absolutely. Odyssey. There we go. There you go.
Yeah. Oh, Odyssey, I remember that.
Yeah, I don't have to think about it that much because it just re-uploads everything that I put on YouTube. So I haven't checked this in a while.
How many videos of yours got deleted? I remember like three major ones got like eliminated.
That is hard to recall over the years. I know, obviously, the Steven Universe one.
Yeah,
At first, it was
that was the
just
one that was the one that like put you on the map.
yeah, but then they made sure they didn't take down initially. They just blocked it on in every country conceivable. More countries that exist. They left it there for like a year or two before they finally got rid of it.
Ooh.
Recently, they age restricted the response video to that, where I just make fun of some commenters.
Oh.
Um, what else? Get Out was like
Yeah,
kaput
get out.
immediately. What there's so many at this point. It's hard to keep track of.
Yeah, but yeah, those are like the two major ones, the Steven Universe one and the this is like some old drama I know, but like you're like a boogeyman like on the internet. You're still kind of are. I remember that little spat you had with Quite of all people.
Oh,
Uh
yeah.
yeah, it really sucks that you had a spat with him 'cause Quite just got off of like some drama, and then he just like attacked you for some
Yeah.
reason.
Yeah, I didn't know all about that, so I didn't realize I was touching someone with having a touchy time, and I felt bad about it after. I had absolutely no idea, but it was also just a little bit funny. He throws the R word out there. I don't know how much I should be throwing that out myself, but and then his
Why why
poor guy.
why did you get like on like a fight with him? Were you just being ironic because like the joke is like, oh my god, he's autistic? Like, were you just being ironic about it?
I believe the original joke was Mr. Beast called his friend Chris a he. And I thought, this is a little bit funny. And I put a picture of Light Yagami up there. Like, he knows this is going to cause a bunch of trouble, but he's
Yeah,
going
you
to
were
do it
just
anyway. And
yeah,
Mr.
yeah.
Beast is supposed to be the one manipulating the situation. And then all these people got so upset, like, yeah, you think you're Light Yagami. And then quite, I think he replied to it and said something on what did he say? Are you dim-witted? Which finally turned into, are you retarded? And his followers did not take kindly to him using that word, and they they started crushing him about that.
Yeah, and then you came in and pretended to be one of them just so you like
I feel
uh
bad. Some people in my DMs were like, "He's going through a hard time. Just leave it alone." And yeah, I did.
no
I
he
backed off.
no he was going through a hard time. It was really crazy, that whole thing. I'm assuming you know what happened now. He got accused by like his boyfriend
Yeah,
thing. It
something
was
like that. Yeah.
yeah, it was kind of strange. Um, but yeah, now that you mentioned Jordan Peele, because you said like Get Out a little bit, you made like you also been crusading on Jordan Peterson for a little bit. So out of his three, which one is like the one that you're like, damn, that's some good cinema,
I
and then which one is the one that made you wanted to kill yourself?
Yeah, Get Out would be the kill myself one. I just didn't get it, and I definitely didn't get the insane amount of praise for it, which is, I made a video on that, and
Yeah,
there were a fair few people agreed with me on that. But Nope, I thought was actually a pretty, I want to say excellent, but it was a very well done film, I thought. And it's kind of a shame that it seems to be one of his lesser received ones.
yeah, I
I
like
guess
Nope.
because
I like Nope. Get Out was meh. I actually hate Us. Passion. Like I generally hate that film. Uh, but
yeah, this is just
but
so
no,
forgettable to me. Yeah, not great.
it's because the thing with Us, like maybe I'm just like dumb. But I think the marketing of the film like made it seem like something else. I thought it was gonna be like a small scale slasher film, just like like clones. But then when you see the film, it's like this big ass apocalypse, and I'm like, okay, all right,
Yeah. You think it's going to be a smaller scale? These guys trapped in the house, dealing with their own clones, trying to, I guess, usurp their lives.
yeah. But
But
it turned out to be like a whole thing, and I was like, okay, all right,
yeah, it turned out into this whole thematic kind of just wild,
yeah. It's just
um,
like
very
that.
strange movie.
That being said, though, there seems to be this concept that like me and someone a part of my superhero squadron just like because I thought we didn't invent this concept, but turns out we did because I can't find it on the internet. But
Mm,
there's like three types of stories.
mm,
The first type of story is like the ones that don't really focus that much on themes or any at all. Stuff like that would
mm,
be like Indiana Jones or some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just like fun adventure movies.
yeah.
You don't gotta go too hard on that. Uh,
Mhm,
the the second type of story, which is the most common type of story, is there's themes, obviously, a message, but also there's but it's actually real, like tangible, kind of rules.
mm,
Um, and like obviously, you literally name any film that would probably fit in story too. And your third kind of story is the ones that are like metaphorical, kind of, where the theme is just
mm,
absolutely like the main thing, and Jordan Peele's filmography is pretty much just story three. Um, and so now that
yeah,
you have that, it's not necessarily like the word. It's not like the most valid kind of criticism, but story three, there's like a way to do it right, and I feel
yeah.
like Jordan Peterson. He like kind of baits you into thinking it was gonna be tangible, but then it just ends up being metaphorical, which I'm like, okay, wow, that just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, definitely us. Yeah, it just goes underground into a place that anybody could access, and there's rabbits everywhere. And it's like, if you try to think about this in a plot kind of way, it's you're like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, Jordan Peele definitely falls under the third category, which obviously there's story three films that are like pretty good. One example being No Country for Old Men. That's like a
Yeah, I
story.
would agree.
That's a story three kind of film. But I think the difference between Jordan Peele and like a film like that is because Jordan Peele, there's like he just throws like a lot at once, like shit like the rabbits, the Michael Jackson reference with the gloves. Like, ooh, what could that mean? The fact there's like a gazillion characters. Maybe
Mm, mm.
I don't know if the names of the red people of the red people mean something, because I know all of them have different like names that probably mean something. Like there's just like a lot, and the meaning of the film is kind of vague, to be honest. It's something about like
Yeah,
classism.
yeah, you can apply so many different social commentaries to it. It's just it doesn't, it barely even matters anymore.
But something like No Country for Old Men, when you watch the film, you could clearly tell it's a metaphor. Like they're literally in the middle of nowhere. Like it almost feels like
Mm.
a video game, you could say, right?
Yeah.
Um,
I think he shook that at least somewhat with No, which is what I was proud of him for that. I mean, it has a much more focused, like thematic message that it's aiming for, and it's just not all over the place. And I was so surprised. I wasn't expecting that.
yeah, exactly. No, Nope definitely felt more focused, and
Hmm.
it actually felt, and ironically enough, it was much more smaller scale, despite it being about like aliens or something.
Hmm. Yeah,
And that's how you do the metaphor aspect, right? I think it should be like story three should be like a much more smaller thing. That way, the metaphor could be clear.
yeah, I agree. Yep.
And so seeing how you've been on EFAP for a little bit, and seeing how you're like generally like a a YouTube boogeyman or something. What are like the funniest like attacks on you? Like what like who are the people that like seem to attack you the most, or what are like the funniest responses that you've made to like someone? Like what kind of stories is there?
Uh, Attacks on me. I tend to, despite what I guess people think, is that I don't respond to a ton of it. I guess during the whole PewDiePie fiasco, I fought back a little bit, like Hassan coming after me. That was fun because his main criticism was, "I love Steven Universe. Steven Universe is great." And I'm like, yeah, this is this is the caliber of opponent that I have right here. The Steven Universe fan. And oh, what am I gonna do? But for the most part, I don't try to get into a whole bunch of internet I don't know what you would call it, fist fights, because it would be so easy for any of these platforms to just nix me like that. And I got to be careful. I try
Yeah,
to lay as mostly as low as I can. I don't always achieve that, but the reason I'm still here, I think, is that I'm holding back my more antagonistic personality quirks, I would say.
yeah. I've noticed that you're like a tiny bit less. Obviously not criticism, but like you're like a bit less antagonistic. You back then you were like super antagonistic in these videos. Uh, one of my
Yeah. Back in the day, my videos, because those were I never expected anyone to really be watching them, and then all of a sudden I blew up. I was like, I gotta be more careful if I want to last on this channel.
Yeah,
Somehow I lasted.
well, one of my favorite jokes from your channels was ironically from the Get Out video. It was the the one where it's like it was really brave for Jordan Peele to cast a floating pair of eyeballs.
Yes, the sneaky little ones I gotta be careful with.
Yeah, like that was like that was one of my favorite jokes. Um, but yeah, like even then though, you're still pretty antagonistic, but which is really funny because I remember in your Glass Onion video, you made a lot of like Kanye jokes and shit like that.
Yeah, well, they were very topical, very easy. But even then, I'm like, my character's like, calm down, Kanye. We don't have to go through that. We don't have to go about through that here. Okay, let's just calm down
Let's just chillax a little. Let's just chillax a little bit.
just a
Um,
little bit. You
uh,
don't get too much in trouble.
but yeah, like I can definitely see how you're like more like chilled than usual. Because
Mhm. Yeah,
because YouTube is like like strange like that.
yeah. I mean, because back in the day, I used to hit. I used to get copyright, not just copyright strike, but content. What's it called? Community content. I don't know what you call it, rule breaks all of the time. And, I don't know how I survived through all those. And somehow, for some reason, my channel is now just has it's limited to a warning. I've gotten rid of all these, and all I have is a warning, which never goes away. So if that's as bad as it gets so far, that's pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Somehow I'm stuck around. I don't know how that's happened, but
And
I'm doing okay.
I'm kind of surprised you only have one warning.
That did not always used to be the case, but eventually, I guess after a while, they do take them back, except for the warning. So so far so good. Uh oh, did I plop out or did you seem to still be here? Hmm. Nothing to do with my end, is it? Always something to do with me normally. Input device could be actually. Ba ba ba. Yep. I should be good. No problem. It happens. Oh, it definitely happens. Yeah, no worries. I ain't got nowhere to be for a good bit. Oh, I'm still here. If you can hear me anyway. I've just been silently scrolling through Twitter. Oh, I was talking to you. Oh, fucking man. Mean Discord. You gotta love it. I don't know how this shit works. Is it possible we should just reboot the whole thing and hope for the best? Hey,
Hey, sorry about that.
no problem.
Because I was recording this outside of my house, and then it started raining. But now,
Oof.
yeah, but now I'm inside my house. We're super low budget, as you can see in these productions.
Oh, it's fun.
But yeah, I'm back. So yeah, I'll just edit out whatever recordings was like dead air.
No
Um,
problem. I was low budget for years and years.
doesn't look like it because like your editing is like pretty decent.
Oh well, I try to make it look that way, but how long? Ever since like I guess the Death Note videos, it was me and a laptop mic with my face buried into the laptop, speaking as loud as I could just to get the clearest audio I could.
You still low budget. You still low budget to this day.
Not to this day, thank God. Now I have a semi-proper mic that kind of helps out, and a few more devices, so it makes it a lot easier. Thank God.
Okay. But yeah, right now we in or at least I'm low budget because I was recording on my phone. I was like, now I'm in my shitty 2017 iPad. But yeah, like so yeah. Last thing I heard, or last thing I asked you was, I'm surprised you only have one warning. I thought you'd have like more of them.
More what now?
Yeah, but like more warnings or strikes or whatever or something. I don't know.
Back in the day, I definitely did. I guess I have a sort of system in place now to definitely to avoid copyright strikes, which is what they go after you most prominently. The community strike stuff, I'm not sure why it's softened in recent years. I don't know. I guess it's because I've softened in recent years, and I don't know. I guess I've made it more difficult. I'm not sure why, but I think they're much more likely to hit you with that as soon as copyright comes into it, and I definitely found ways around that.
Yeah, it makes sense. I'll have to see what I can do so I don't, die of any of that. Uh, so seeing how you're I assume a member, maybe, probably a person. Let's just call that. I don't know if you're human, to be honest. I'll be real. Is it like a weird shadow thing?
Shadow.
Yeah, like a weird shadow thing. Seeing how you're like a person of
Person shadow.
Yeah, like a person of like EFAP. Would you say you're super close with like people like Mahler or Fringy or Rags, or you're just like a honorary guest because people tell you to like they're just begging Mahler to get on that shit.
I don't know about how super close, but I am very friendly with Mahler. Mainly because I suppose because when the PewDiePie fiasco hit, he was one of the very few YouTubers. Most of them backed the fuck off, which I get it because you're just asking to like sharing the poison of that event. But he was the one that reached out like, "Hey, come on to the podcast and we can talk this out." Where no one else was extending any hand like that, and I really appreciate it. So I definitely have a very high opinion of him for doing something like that.
What about any other of the other members like Rags or Fringy or Drinker or Nerdrotic or whatever?
I don't think I've discussed with any of them one-on-one, only through Mahler.
Oh, that's interesting.
They've all been pretty nice to me, so I haven't available against them either.
Yeah, it's got at least for like Drinker though. I'd assume you had more like some because you did appear in the Pillar of Garbage Glass Onion video.
Yeah.
What like.
I think that was just because I'd attacked the movie and he'd attacked the movie, so there you go. There's that connection right there. I don't know him very well besides that.
Very, very deep lore I can see. And well, actually, seeing how we're talking about Glass Onion, well, what's your general opinion on like Rian Johnson? Like ignoring The Last Jedi because that's like if we were to put that, then like that would just not be a fair question. But just like talking about like his other work like Poker Face, Glass Onion, Knives Out, Looper, and all that. I don't know why I went in reverse order, but just talking about that.
It's not high. I wasn't a big fan of Looper just because I'm a big time travel guy, and it's a movie that if you really want to think about it, it's just very hard to think about. I just never appreciated that one that much. Brick. I never finished Brick. I fell asleep with Brick. Sorry, Johnson. My bad. I'm probably the one of the less haters actually of TLJ, despite not liking it, just because I'm happy that he did his best to destroy that franchise before it could continue. Now he didn't do enough. Obviously, there's nothing he could have done to stop it. But that series just unfortunately needs to die and be left alone. Just let Star Wars go off into I don't know, the solar sunset. Let it be what it was, a nostalgic, lovely time in the past. Just leave it alone. It's never gonna happen, but he tried. He definitely did. Let's see. And then afterward, I liked Glass Onion partially. I like the initial concept that you think you're getting a murder mystery, and it turns out this dumbass chick accidentally murders her boss and has to cover it up. I thought that was an actual clever subversion that becomes not a subversion and becomes a terrible murder mystery in which the only person who could have possibly done it did it.
Ramson, yeah.
Man, that was lame. And if anyone's seen my Glass Onion video, I thought that was a complete garbage. So overall, Ryan Johnson, you get a thumbs down from me. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah, like he also doesn't. Also, he's made less films than I thought he did. I thought he was more prolific, but so this means he went from Looper to like Last Jedi. So like, why did they pick him?
Oh, they seem to like just choosing like nobodies in the hope that some sort of like authorship is going to like translate over and I don't know, magnify Star Wars in some way, but that's not how it's been working out.
Yeah, like I mean, J.J. Abrams, I can kind of understand. He's been like a revolutionary person. He made Lost, so that's like pretty decent.
And he kind of brought Mission Impossible back to the forefront, and that one was an okay movie, as I recall.
Yeah, he also made Cloverfield, which is like one of the only good found footage films.
Yeah, that's true.
And no,
he's got talent in there.
Yeah, he has talent. I'd actually say that J.J. Abrams is like one of my inspirations. What's weird about me is that my inspirations, because I'm a writer, right? But my inspirations, or at least I tried to be, but my inspirations are like J.J. Abrams, for example. But weirdly enough, my inspirations are like kind of shit at the same time because like J.J. Abrams for like because he makes a lot of good, but then he just absolutely dies horrifically with like Force Awakens or Rise of Skywalker.
Ooh, yes, he did. Those are some big stains on his filmography. Yeah, I have very mixed feelings about J.J. Abrams.
Yeah, like it's kind of like sad to see him like that. Another person who's like really really good, but then he just dies all of a sudden is I don't know if you know this guy. You know Ryan Murphy?
God, that name sounds so familiar.
He's made probably all the shows that you probably like, or maybe hate. I don't know. He made Glee.
Oh, well, I don't like Glee, but let me see.
He also made American Horror Story.
I liked a little bit of that I saw, but I haven't been watching a lot of more recent television. Not that that's super recent, but
yeah. He also made Scream Queens, and he also made the new Dahmer story, like the new Jeffrey Dahmer series.
Okay, yeah, I haven't seen none of this, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll explain why. Yeah.
But he's also like one of my inspirations. But all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he just dies.
Oh.
But like, one example, like one of his like L's, I'd say, like, is with American Horror Story season 11. No, I can just spoil it to be honest because all it's like an anthology, and you already know. So all you need to know about season 11 is that it starts off as like your classic like noir, well not noir, but like your classic like murder story, like like during the 1980s in New York City, New York City. But then it just turns into like this weird allegory for like AIDS, which I get it, like very coincidental that it takes place in the 80s. Very coincidental they say that there's a virus that's kind of spreading, and very coincidental that all the characters are like gay or something, gay, but like, but very coincidental. But
Okay.
but yeah, like the end of the season, it just turned into like a one big metaphor, and I was like, okay, I was just kind of bored by it.
Yeah, that's a little far.
Yeah, I don't know. That was like kind of an L in my opinion. Well, to be honest, American Horror Story has been kind of taking L's, which really sucks to say because I really love the show. But the last 3 seasons have been kind of lacking as of late.
Yeah.
In all honesty, though, a lot of actually I don't know if it's just me, but a lot of things in general, like in media, have just been kind of shit. Even like The Witcher, Marvel, DC, Lord of the Rings, like like Pixar, Disney, like just like or actual OG Disney, like actual animated Disney, not like live action. Like everything has been just kind of like a lot of video games this year has been kind of shit too. Like, why is everything dying? Why is everything dying around me?
Yeah, well, no longer the OGs working all this stuff. It's all their proteges and all the newbies who are kind of trying to ape the style of what came before, but just not really understanding what exactly made it so. I don't know what's the good word, magical, and it's not coming through. They need to let go of the past, as Kyla might say. Let it die.
Kill it if you have to.
Kill it if you have to. You gotta move on. You gotta move on to new and better things, and hope that some of these things actually pan out. You can't just keep reiterating on the past over and over and over, because you're just gonna lose and lose and lose and losing more elements that made it so good.
But instead, they do like something else completely, so they lose anyways.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's just kind of like a die or die kind of situation.
Yeah.
This also kind of applies to like just genres in general, like the fan, at least like TV fantasy has just been absolute like dog right now, like Rings of Power, Wheel of Time, The Witcher. I know House of the Dragon is supposedly good, but
That's what they say.
but from what I've been seeing, like there's already problems in the first season. Because one thing about Game of Thrones is that the first 4 seasons was like really good, as you know, but they changed stuff that they had no reason to change, and because of that, that caused problems in the other seasons. So that means the show has already been dying to begin, like since the very start, but it just wasn't like apparent yet.
Yeah, it's just, yeah, I guess it's just these new generations that are not quite understanding what the previous generations before them were going for. It's what's the word? It's just a copy of a copy of a copy, and eventually you're just going to start losing data along the way.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I mean, sometimes on originality or like copying can be a good thing. Like Mr. Robot, for example, like the creator himself admitted that he just stole from Fight Club, but like that's a pretty good TV show.
Well, there you go. You got to steal from the greats. That was one of the writing rules I was ever taught you. You steal what you can, and you hide it as best as you can, and typically you'll get something good out of it.
Oh yeah. Do you apart from YouTube, because I don't know if YouTube is actually like a job, seeing how your upload schedule is just not real.
Yeah.
What's like what do you do like outside of that? Or at least like if you don't want to reveal too much, and that's fine. But like,
I guess I could say I do a lot of I'm in editing work, copy editing work for the most part. That's my day job. When I have time, I can edit videos, and then I have a couple other artistic pursuits that also keep me. I'm a busy fella. And unfortunately, lately I've been putting the video making to the sideline, and I need to stop doing that because I think I'm working on one of my better videos lately, and I really should just push that out.
Well, what was your last video? Let's find out.
My last
2 months
video,
is 2 months. 2 months ago.
yeah, I know that's just way. Well, I mean, for me, it's not way too long, but it's still way too long. I need to do something. I'm hoping to. I have like at least 75% of it completed, so I really don't have a great excuse here. I really should just wrap that up and get it out there.
All right, but 2 months ago.
Yeah, it's not my worst gap, but it's not a great gap.
I actually discovered your channel at like the worst possible point because I discovered it while, because your first ever video I watched of you was your most recent video, which was the comedy of Darth Regas.
Oops.
Or part 1. Yeah, and then I
vanished off the planet for like a year.
And then I was like, wait a minute, this guy's dead.
Yeah, I disappeared. And yeah, that was a point where I wasn't sure actually if I should come back because I was just so goddamn busy. But then I watched the first episode of that Halo show. I was like, I gotta do something. I can't let them get away with this, especially because I had just started playing the Halo games. I was just kind of furious at what I was seeing, so it pushed me back into it.
And then you got copyright struck by global elitists or something.
Of course I did.
Yeah, nice. It's really rad. So yeah, like that was your first ever video that I saw was your comedy of Darth Regas part 1, and then I was like, great timing.
Nice.
Also, another thing I noticed about your channels is what the fuck are these titles?
Oh yeah, well I guess I'm not really playing very. What's the word called? Is it EOS? What's it called? That methodology to like catch onto the algorithm.
Yeah, like some of these titles are just like
they are completely nonsense, retarded puns for the most part. I'm not sure how my channel ever garnered any kind of following with these retarded titles, but somehow it's worked out a little bit.
Mad Maxine, like this Tumblr.
Yeah, it makes no sense, but I don't know. It worked out decently enough, so I'm sticking with it. I like my retarded puns.
I'm just kind of reading some of these. I'm just like Rogue One. Just even try to just Rogue One.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't make any sense.
Blade Pillar. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. It's got got nothing to do with that too. It's stupid.
Oh, here's your longest video. This Star Wars: The Last Force. Okay. I don't even know what this one is supposed to mean. The Last Death Noter. What is that supposed to mean?
The Last Death Note. Okay, I think that was playing like the Last Airbender. Yeah. It's still, absolutely makes no sense. If it weren't for PewDiePie, I don't think this one would have gained very much traction at all.
Okay. Captain. Okay, this one is like easy enough. Captain Marvelita.
Captain Marvel hit a bad L angle. The worst pun ever on Battle Angel.
Battle Angle.
Retarded.
What the fuck is this one? The Legend of Korrasami is turf, and here's I know it's a Lily Orchid joke, but like,
oh, yeah. Legend of Korra is I forget even what turf stands for. No, it's TER.
You spelled it the right way. TURF.
I think it's TERF because it's what is it? Trans erasing.
Exclusionary. Yeah, there you go. Radical feminist, I think.
Yeah, but the comic is called Turf War, so I just randomly inserted turf in there.
Yeah.
Like next to no one got it, but
I only got
Korrasami in it, so I got some views.
I only got the only joke I got was the fact that it was like a Lily Orchid joke.
Yeah,
like,
that too.
The lapse of us.
Yeah, people clicked on that thinking, "Oh boy, I can't wait for a Last of Us review." My mistake. No, you're getting us.
I also like how the video is exactly 11:11.
Oh yeah, I made sure of that. I think I did that to another video somewhere just for the hell of it. Yeah, the note video.
Yeah, I did the same thing again. Don't watch them.
That was an easy one.
Yeah, the Karma. I already saw one. Halo skip. I don't even get that one. Halo skipping it.
Because skipping it rhymes with infinite. That's
What
how.
are what are these titles?
That's as close as I got to it. It only worked because this was like my return to YouTube, and people were like, "Oh, okay, I'll click on it."
Turning red.
Turning red.
I'm
At least
assuming
that one makes.
I'm
some
assuming
sense.
I'm assuming the semicolon is supposed to be because get an ERRE.
Yeah, semi was a thing back in the day where I was trying to create shorter videos.
Even though your Blade Pillar one was like 40 minutes, so like there goes that.
Yeah. Well, at least the idea was do less editing in these. Now, that was stupid because I can't do that. There's so much editing in that video, so much editing in this turning red video. I don't even know why I put the semi in there, but I did.
I like how it's still 6 minutes though, so like you're still following up on that. But the first video is still like 40 minutes, so like there's just no point anyways.
Yeah.
Here's the other one. Nagging on Peel. Yeah, that one actually took me a while for some reason. No, it's just nope. Nagging on Peel like yeah. And then here's the dumbest one you've ever made. Mass Among Bun. It just sounds like...
Well, I had another. I forget what my original plan. Hold on. What was my original? I couldn't do it because there is a word filter that wouldn't let it get by me. Let's see. Where is this again? What's this video again? Right here. Mass Among Bun. What was my what was my original video? I put in something. Bunions. Because that sounds more like onions, but that word is a no-go in the YouTube filter, so I couldn't go that far. I had to stick with bun.
So you have to go. So you just went more retarded. Got it.
Yeah, I went more retarded just to spite YouTube.
Mass Among. That one's the dumbest one you've made yet.
It's absolutely no one got it.
And then the last one is the little mermaid. Okay, there's the ER joke. The later mermaid. Just to say little.
At least it's semi close, kind of. Most of the title just with a little change in the middle.
Yeah. my favorite out of all these titles is just the lapse of us. The lapse of us. Nagging on Peel egregiously, and then Mass Among Bun, obviously.
I am surprised it got as many views as it did with a title like that. I really could be doing a lot better, I'm sure, if I actually, if I went, with the normal YouTube naming conventions that draw people in, like the Glass Onion movie is complete trash. I'm sure I would get like tons of views, but instead, what if I put in a horrific pun that like maybe 5% of people might get? I don't know what's wrong with my brain.
What's your new video about? Like the one that's like you're 75% in, so I can like guess the title just from that alone.
My new video will be another horror video on Zahir. Have I actually thought up a really retarded title yet? Let me think. I don't think I have.
No, okay. But yeah, Mass Among and then we go like down, and there's just like Mad Max scene. Even though the video has nothing to do with Mad Max, like what's the point of that?
I have no idea.
Speaking of Mad Max scene, there's like 4 of these games. There's like Life is Strange. There's Before the Storm. There's
Mhm.
there's
Mhm.
Captain Spirit. I don't know if that one counts though.
Captain
Uh,
Autismo, yeah.
yeah. uh,
And then
Life
there's
is Life
the
is Strange
color
Part.
one,
Yeah, Life is Strange Part, and then there's the color one. There's like 5 of those games.
which
Uh,
I think people would be surprised to know I played almost all of them, other than
God,
Life is Strange 2 with the kids trying to cross
it's like
back over the Trump's
the
wall.
it was the Mexicans. Yeah. But yeah, what did you think of like all those games? Like, so seeing how we left off rather ambiguously with Mad Maxine.
They're fucking awful. They don't improve on the concept in any way, really. Um, let's see. The worst one I think is the color one.
The latest, the recent one, yeah.
Yeah. I would go as far as to say far worse than Life is Tumblr ever was, because there's no like game mechanic to any of these. At least in Life is Tumblr, you had like semi puzzles with the rewind ability. There was gameplay.
Yeah.
The rest of these, it's just dialogue puzzles. So you're going back and forth between people, talking to them, going back after you've talked to that person, and that's it. It's
Yeah,
terrible.
I've only played 3 of them. I played Life is Tumblr, then I played Before the Storm, and then I played Captain Autism. I was gonna play the other 2 because they were free. But then I forgot, so there goes that.
Well, that's
Uh,
one way to preserve your sanity.
but yeah, it's kind of interesting how these games went so fucking downhill because I think people used to like them. Like, am I crazy or like?
Oh no, I mean, at least the first one is still got like an overwhelming positivity rating on Steam. Some fucking how. Uh,
Yeah,
girls and their love of Chloe, you can't underestimate it.
yeah, like Chloe. God, what the fuck was that? What one point in that video that you said, if I remember correctly, was how like a lot of people are saying that the people like the teens of that game are like super inaccurate, but then you jumped and you were like, what are y'all talking about? This shit is like super accurate. But it's like,
Now, a lot of people were like, "You're fucking crazy, man, for saying that." And I guess I should have clarified that at the I had gotten out of art school at the time,
arts.
where like
That's a
these
great.
like retarded hipsters were everywhere, and they really did speak like that. And I guess that's kind of partially what drew me to like talking about this game is that I semi enjoy their original game, Don't Nod. Not Don't Nod, but Remember Me, which is a completely different style of game with better music, better everything. Even though it flopped in some way, it had its issues. And then they moved to this adventure style type of game, Life is Strange, and it was horrible dialogue, horrible characters, and I was just like, what the fuck are you doing? And it reminded me so much of my time in art school that I was so drawn to it I couldn't look away.
It's like a train wreck in reverse.
Exactly.
But yeah, well, like the Life is like Strange story is so weird because like yeah, we got like the end of the world. But then there's like these weird like moon things. Like I think they showed like 2 moons at one
They
point.
do,
Yeah,
yeah.
like there's like these weird like eldritch like like or like some peaking of eldritch concepts, but they want to stick to like the whole like school like story, and also like the down to earth villain, which is the camera guy.
Yeah.
But
Best guy.
but yeah, like that, which fucking came out of nowhere, by the way. Like that's really cool. Um, but like they still wanted to do the weird eldritch concepts, especially because Mad Maxine has the reverse powers. And then there's like time, and then to continue with the eldritch concepts, you could like time travel with the photographer
With the
photo.
photography randomly.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can
And she
time
doesn't
travel.
use that for anything else.
Yeah, even though I feel like if she wanted to become the most overpowered also she time travels through a photo, but like the
Mm.
photo was at a spot that shouldn't have been possible. Like she like time traveled back, and then she became like part of the Vortex Club. I don't know how I remember the shit. Vortex Club, and like that just completely like so she can change the past if she goes back to that specific area, so she'll just see the whole world, even though she only has a photo of that specific spot. So if she just took a photo every single day, she would just actually be overpowered as fuck.
Yeah, she
would. And guess what? She's a photographer, so I'm surprised she doesn't do that.
Exactly. There's so much she could have done. Oh my god, it's what a retarded game.
I don't know why I fucking played it completely.
Instead, she goes back to unplug her ICU friend, turn it up to 11 max.
Yeah, she killed good Chloe.
Yeah, good Chloe.
she killed good Chloe.
Our only chance.
Also, actually another game that's kind of like in that same style it's the same style. I don't know. Is Detroit Become Human?
Yeah, I played that. Yeah,
I know the game sucks, but I still love it.
I love a third of it, in which I love Connor and what's his face, Detective
Marcus.
Yeah. They were great together.
Well,
Marcus was the bad guy.
Yeah, Marcus was the MLK reference, or the Malcolm X reference. I don't know. And the one you're talking
Connor
about,
and Mr. Krabs. Anyway,
Hank.
There you go, Hank. Yeah, I love the duo with them. They were great. I don't know how much influence David Cage could have had on that, but they were great. The rest of it, I could not care less about.
Kara,
I did not care for Kara that much. I feel like with some tweaks, her story could have been pretty good. But
I don't know why they made Alice a fucking robot. That was so gay.
Oh, that was retarded. He just had to have his twist, I guess.
And Marcus, that was just like, you know.
His transformation makes no sense. He's brought up by an old guy as like, you're more than the sum of your parts. You can be whatever you want to be. Okay, I love you, human. I will take over all of you just because you won't give me my rights.
I mean, that's one of the possible to be. Actually, Marcus is so weird because like you can either make the game not make sense at all, like if you choose to do the dirty bomb options, or like the kill Connor, then the game just won't make sense. But then you could actually be like MLK and completely ignore North, and just be like, and then that makes a slightly more sense. I don't know. It's just one of those things that I think. Because it only doesn't make sense if you fuck it up that badly. But that brings up the question that the writer of the game just like he didn't think he like every choice should be feasibly possible. But like how did we get from old man? Like Marcus is like, I love you, human. but then how can you go through like the dirty bomb option? Like that like where the fuck did the dirty bomb ending come from?
Yeah, that is one of the curses of all this choice-based gameplay. There's so many branches that go off into just complete nonsense. It's
yeah. I still love Detroit though. I don't care.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that. Of all his games, and I do in fact love David Cage games for their just absolute insanity. But technically speaking, narratively speaking, that's probably the best he's done so far.
I heard Heavy Rain was like, I don't know what is that game. Is that game loved, hated? I can't tell.
Back in the day, for sure, it was loved because it was something extremely new. People hadn't really experienced anything like it. But if you play it around today, I played it maybe half a month ago. God. It is stupid.
What is that game? What is that? All I know about the game is Origami Killer, and that's all I remember.
And Jason.
But yeah, what is that game about?
So it begins with this dude losing his son, Jason.
Yeah.
And there are several other characters. There's a detective with some weird futuristic gear that nobody else has to try and chase this origami killer down. Everyone believes the origami killer stole Jason.
Why is he called the origami killer?
because he leaves behind a origami piece at all of his crime scenes.
Okay,
For whatever reason.
Okay.
And then there's another like PI named Shelly, this big old fat guy who's also trying to find the origami killer because he works with some prostitute lady whose son was also kidnapped, I believe, or daughter, something like that. And then one more character. I think it's a journalist who, of course, gets naked half the time because this is a David Cage game. And she's doing something similar, and her story matches up with the original father who lost Jason. Anyway,
so just a lot of parents finding. Okay,
a lot of parents trying to find their kids against this origami killer. Now, what I thought originally was the cool part is that David Cage seeds all these little parts in which it is possible for every single one of these characters to have been the origami killer. Like there's like everyone's got an equal opportunity to be so. So I thought, which I thought would have been brilliant, because I never played the game before, is that the way you play, you could influence the story to make any one of these characters turn out to be the origami killer. So everyone would achieve a different ending with a different origami killer. That's what I thought it was headed toward. No, instead I guess I won't totally spoil it. Only one character is possible to be the origami killer, probably the worst one because there's so many coincidences that have to happen for it to work. And it was so disappointing to learn that, and also how it just it's just stupid it turns out to be. Not a good game. Plus, there are all these quick time sequences against hallucinatory nightmare creatures that are actually legitimately difficult to get through.
Okay.
It shows its age in a lot of ways, and there's also randomly a crazy, insane what's the word I'm looking for? Not bizarre. Blizzard that halfway through the game just hits the city and then starts burying it so that you have to go underground and hide from it.
All right. Okay.
It's an absolutely nutter game. But it's what you can expect from David Cage. But
What
yeah.
What other games has he made apart from Detroit and Heavy Rain? David Cage.
yeah, he likes his water.
What other games?
I'm trying to. Yeah. Detroit, 100% the best that he's pushed out so far.
Wasn't there another game though, like another like sci-fi? I can't remember. I swear David Cage has made more games.
Yeah, he's made Fahrenheit. There's some numbers that come after it. 451 Fahrenheit, or I guess most people. I think more people.
Fahrenheit 451.
Yeah, I think most people just call it the Indigo Child Prophecy.
Wait, isn't Fahrenheit 451 like a book or something?
Oh, you might be right. That might be the science fiction story. What am I thinking of? It's got two titles for some fucking reason.
Oh, no,
Fahrenheit, Indigo Prophecy. Yeah, I'm wrong. It's just Fahrenheit, Indigo Prophecy.
Why is there two?
That one's just plain insane.
What is that one about? What is that one about?
I can't even remember because it goes all over the place. It starts out with a semi kind of typical, but supernaturally enhanced murder mystery. And then there's a South American god conspiracy that's thrown in about 2/3 of the way through that doesn't make a lot of sense. And you learn later on that your main character, who has suppressed these memories, was part of a training program for kids to unlock telepathic powers. And I forget what the whole fucking reason for all of this was. There's just so much fucking thrown at you.
Like sounds like your average David Cage game. Okay.
Yes, exactly. It's so insane that you can't help but kind of love it. I love these games. They're so stupid.
Seems like Detroit is his most down to earth one, ironically.
Exactly. Yeah. Which is that's what you're saying something, but
but yeah, that sounds like that sounds like fun.
uh,
that sounds like fun.
yeah.
I don't know if this would count as like a choice based game. I don't know. A new game came out. It's called Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know anything about it.
All I know
I know
is
I
about
know it's like
bear
D&D.
fuckery.
Like I know it's like D&D, and like that's pretty much it. And call me nerd. You can like bully me, but me and my sidekicks, we play D&D sometimes. So some moments I feel like I want to die, but other moments I'm like, yeah. That's the D&D experience. But yeah,
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate is like D&D the video game pretty much.
Yeah, all I know about that is all the memes on Twitter about fucking bears. That's about it. And there were mods made to make some characters just slightly more palatable, which made who knows how many fucking people mad.
Breaking news. Turns out most people want to have sex with the elf mommy thing and not a fucking bear. I remember.
We live in some crazy times.
Yeah, I might get Baldur's Gate 3. I'm kind of poor though, so I have to get a new. I don't know what's more expensive, getting a new console or getting a new fucking, or getting a new gaming PC.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, my hands are kind of tied right now, but whatever, I'll deal with that. But yeah, Baldur's Gate looks fun. I know I have a friend that says it's like super insane, but yeah, that's pretty much it. And also I say I'm a D&D fan. I think I like to think so. But yeah, another topic that I don't know if you're like into is YouTube animation. More specifically, shit like what's the show called again? Oh yeah, Has Been Hotel.
I have heard of it. I have definitely heard of it. I have not watched an episode of it.
Yeah, it's more so the topic of like it's more so the topic of like what thing everyone seems to love, but like you're absolutely convinced that everyone's getting brainwashed. That's like
Steven Universe.
Yeah, that's funny.
I mean, if people like it, sure go for it, because
yeah,
for me to criticize it would require me, to watch it, which is I don't know. This does not seem like my cup of tea.
You actually haven't watched Steven Universe?
No, I did. I watched up. I think up. What was it? Episode 72 or 3 or something like that.
I know you made these videos way before the finale. I think.
Oh yeah, way a long time ago. At least I don't know, 5-6 years ago.
Yeah. So like now that you have the not only do you have the finale, but you also have the movie and you also have the epilogue. What's your opinion on it now?
I haven't. Oh, I did watch one of those. Something with a really bouncy old timey animated villain who got abandoned by Rose.
That's the movie. Yeah, that's the movie. That's
okay,
the movie.
I did watch that, which was hilarious because someone put out a little cartoon video similar to that about what would happen in the movie, and everything that transpired in that like 2-minute cartoon was exactly what happened in the movie, which I thought was hilarious. But it just all I remember is that it made Rose seem like just a horrible cunt. And
yeah, well, more of a horrible cunt than she already was.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, well, my opinion of the show has not improved any significantly. Oh well.
Yeah, it's just like
you guys have fun with this.
I was gonna say like some like hell of a boss or has been hotel. That's like another example of that. You haven't seen it though. But it is but all you need to know is that if however you imagine Steven Universe fans legitimately is the same like kind of fandom that would watch Hello and Hasbin.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it's those kind of individuals. Now I'm not saying any names. I'm just like you can like have a picture on your head.
Yeah, I have a perfect picture in my head.
Like I'm gonna give you a out of context like example of like moments where I feel like I'm getting gaslighted while watching the show.
Mhm.
You at least know like the general premise, right? Of like Has-Been and Helluva.
Well, I guess there's a hotel in hell that some girl is made to start running, I guess.
Good,
And
good job,
yeah,
Igor.
that's all I got. That's all I got.
um, and Helluva,
And Helluva? What
yeah,
now?
Helluva boss. That's the
Helluva.
assassin.
Yeah, isn't that like a side
Yeah,
spin-off
that's
thing?
the side spin-off, the one that has more money put into the actual main show, which is Has-Been. But all right, go off.
Well, that's a bit strange. Yeah, I know absolutely nothing about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a out of context example. It's like like you can watch it on your own time, but like
Hmm.
this gaslighting is more effective if you actually seen it. But basically, in like season 2, right, of the show, there
Mhm.
was like there was a new villain got introduced. He was like a mafia kind of person. He is the dad of one of the main characters, or like one of
Mhm.
the main four. And all you need to, and here's where the gaslighting comes in. If you actually watch the episode, you're gonna be like, "Damn, this sucks." um, damn, this sucks. And what the hell did I just watch? Felt like I wasted my time. But then when you read the comments or go on Twitter, a lot of people are saying like that the main like the villain of that episode, Crimson, who's like that mobster. But everyone is swearing on their mom that this is like there's like some deep ass writing. Like people be saying, oh my god, Crimson is like he reminds you of like when I was abused, or like oh like bro,
Ugh.
how
Oh my.
how
I
if you
I
again it'd be
ugh.
more again the gaslighting would be more effective if you actually like watched it so you can understand what I'm talking about. But it's like one of
Right.
those kind of things. Where like and I think Steven Universe you've definitely felt the same for Steven Universe where you're like you felt like you're getting gaslight or something.
Yeah, I guess it's like a lot of these crazy kids like really have to latch on to, and they overly latch onto it.
But yeah, like they overly latch onto it, even though both Has-Been and Steven Universe the world building is and the like the plot holes is just fucking insane. But no, that's okay. That's fine. That's
Yeah, it's not something they concern themselves with clearly.
clear. Um. Yeah. Actually, a while ago you said that how Ryan Johnson was trying. Well, what do you think of the more recent Star Wars shit like Boba Fett, Ubi Dooby Banubi, Ahsoka,
Uh,
Andorra. What do you think?
that's easy. It's some I forget which video it was where I said I'm done. I ain't watching no more of this shit, and I have stuck to it. I have not watched any of these Disney shows that they've been putting out. I've gleaned a little bit from Mahler, from clips on Twitter, but I have absolutely no interest in any more Disney Star Wars being put out.
Well, you really are better. You really are more strong-willed than like a lot of the EFAT people. I like EFAT and all, but
Yeah,
like,
Eva was great, but I
they,
can't believe
they,
some of the torture they put themselves through. I guess for content, but I can't do it. I just can't do it.
yeah, they like suffering. They like suffering.
Yeah, there's some sort of masochism running through them.
To be honest, I like suffering too because I've watched some of these content and it's not worth it. Let me tell you.
Hell, yeah, that's what I figured.
Well, actually, okay, that's kind of a lie. The only ones I haven't watched Ahsoka. I'm not watching that.
Mm,
Uh, I haven't watched Bad Batch either, or at least like I'm missing half of it. I'm also
mm.
missing Mandalorian 3, though I have seen clips. Um, and yeah, let me tell you, have you at least seen Mandalorian?
I did see the first season of Mandalorian. Yes.
Yeah. I assume you know like the shit that happens in season 2. Like Ahsoka comes in, and then she like Ahsoka's everywhere, and like.
I have a vague idea, but I did not see it just that first season, and even then, it was like I liked the first 3 episodes of it. I thought those were grand, and then at some point, I forget what was that 4th episode about that just completely turned me off.
We're in season 1, right?
Yeah,
that's the one with fucking Cara Dune.
That chick that immediately shows up and just starts knocking him around like he's not some pro fighter. I was like,
Oh,
okay.
you think? You think that is the worst of it? Season 3 is imagine. All right, season 3 is that moment from episode 4, but like the whole season.
Oh no, I can't do that then.
It's because in season 2, we get introduced a technically new character, even though she existed in the Clone Wars.
Okay.
And in season 3, she's like a main character, and she does that same thing that Karen Dune did, but like for the whole season. That's season 3.
No, no, I think I made the right choice. I made the right choice.
Actually, if you want to feel more vindicated, I'm gonna tell you just like a short, like a tiny. I'm gonna give like a quick recap.
Okay.
Of Boba Fett, Book of Boba Fett.
No.
Yeah, prepare to die. I'm gonna permanently cancel your YouTube channel with this recap.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go too in detail, but so basically, episode 1. It's like the way it's structured is it's one of those like where we're in the present flashback, and basically the flashbacks is just him, but like he survives like the Sarlacc pit and he gets saved by the Tusken Raiders. Those are like the flashbacks, and then the present is like Boba Fett having to deal with these assassins called the Crimson Dawn. I think they appeared in Solo, if I remember correctly.
I kind of remember something like that. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's like these weird red assassins, like the Crimson Dawn. They appear in that episode, and now Boba Fett is like, "Oh my god, we got some crime to deal with." Now, before I continue, Boba Fett's character is very strange in this show. Granted, he didn't have a character anyways, but like now he's more about like honor and shit. Even though he's a intergalactic assassin, but whatever.
Yeah, he was a filthy mercenary. What the fuck?
You genuinely sounded disappointed.
Okay, yeah. All right, whatever.
So that's the first episode, right? The second episode is basically just again same thing. Flashback, present, flashback, present. Basically, the flashbacks is just Boba Fett teaching the Tusken Raiders to fucking take down a whole ass boat or like a sand boat, whatever those things. There's that, and the present is same thing. So as you can tell, the plot is progressing a lot. The third episode, basically, the first half is a flashback, I think, which is the Tusken Raiders die by this crime family called the Pikes. So the Crimson Dawn, fuck them, they don't exist anymore. So the Pikes were just like, like they own they own a bit of the land that Boba Fett is protecting in the present. And the Pikes killed the Tusken Raiders all that time ago. So and now in the present, fun fact: episode 3 was directed by Robert Rodriguez. Hope that name sounds familiar to you.
Ain't he the Aaliyah guy or Spy Kids guy? Is that the Spy Kids guy? Okay, good. Yeah. Good. I'm terrible with names, so thank God I figured that one out.
So yeah, he directed episode 3. So as you can, the aesthetics of it are absolute donkey nipples again. Because in the present, because after we find that out in the flashbacks, in the present, after a black Chewbacca teamed up with Boba Fett, he gets a visit I'm not even kidding. It's literally like a black fur colored Chewbacca. I know the character has a name, and I know he has appeared in other books, but I can't remember.
Black fur Chewbacca.
Yeah, it's an already existing person. The show didn't make him.
Okay.
So
Black
and
Baka.
then basically two of the two twins that are two Jabba the Hutts, like two twins that are like in the same like species as Jabba the Hutt. They start bullshitting to frickin' Boba Fett. They're like, "Yo, this land is super ass," or whatever. Blah blah blah. Boba Fett hires 4 kids on their shitty ass Spy Kids motorcycles to like chase one of the government people. I don't know. Episode 4. Episode 4 is just a flashback. Just
Of course.
completely. Like the whole episode. It basically talks about it's because Boba Fett is assisted by this strong female character, you know.
Yeah. You gotta
Strong,
have them.
a strong female character named Fennec, which I think she appears in Clone Wars too, but don't quote me on that. And basically the story is the flashback is how Boba Fett met Fennec, and how they get his ship back, like his boat, his fire spitter or whatever it's called. So that's the entirety of episode 4. So the plot really is like going. So where would Boba Fett go next? Well, here's episode 5. So episode 5 is about the Mandalorian Din Djarin, trying to find out about himself.
Okay.
Yeah, who's Boba Fett? I don't know who that is. Episode 5 is about Din Djarin, the Mandalorian, going to this ringed city, like a literal ring, like at like a ring planet, kind of like that thing from Halo.
Okay.
And he goes to like talk about like the black sword thing, the dark saber, and then he like I don't know, the whole episode was just Mando.
And in the what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And
Episode
even not his own show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry, it gets worse. Episode 6 is about so the Mandalorian goes on to drop off Baby Yoda in the planet that Luke Skywalker is currently residing in to build back the new Jedi. Ahsoka visits the Mandalorian and Luke Skywalker. While that's happening, Cad Bane, the blue guy from Clone Wars, he is out here terrorizing villages, and he's also slowly approaching that crime family that was mentioned only twice in the show. Oh, and I guess Boba Fett has a cameo appearance.
Okay.
That's episode.
Cameo in your own show. Good going, buddy.
and then episode 7, which I think is the last one, is just Mandalorian and Boba Fett versus Cad Bane and Pikes.
Huh. What?
Boba Fett. Boba Fett. This is the Boba Fett show.
This is the Boba Fett show.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you the other ones because this one's funnier. Like, it's just like, what the fuck are we doing here?
The fuck? Well, I mean, I remember liking Cad Bane in Clone Wars. I kind of really don't want to see what they did to him.
Oh, the CGI is just. Hold on, let me see if I can send a photo to sir. Oh fuck!
Oh no, my poor Cad Bane.
Let's see. Okay, in all fairness, it's not the worst thing ever, but it's still shit.
Like man you used to be able to take down Jedi, and he can't take down a couple of suited fellas.
Yeah, he got. Oh, what's worse is that Cad Bane gets brutally murdered in the show, but he's still alive.
What the fuck?
It's like how Darth Maul died really hard in Rebels, but like he's back in Solo.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. This won't let him die. The dead
You're
speak.
literally. Hold on. Let me see if I can send it. Actually, I'll just direct send it to you.
All right.
Check your DMs.
All right. Let's see. Let's see what they've done to my poor fella. Cat Bane.
I don't know. Check it. Like, if it's a link, then like I'll just send it again.
It's,
You can see it.
it's yeah. I guess it's maybe a movement. It would look. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
I felt like they could have made his face longer, like a little bit.
Yeah, it does seem a little squashed down and not as narrow. I mean, that could have been the style of the cartoon. I got to see how this looks in Google Images. Oh, yeah, this is looking a little bit worse.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't look. Yeah, he looks really different. To be honest, yeah, he looks really fucking different. Yeah, now that I see
Oh
it.
yeah, his mouth placement is completely wrong. Okay, yeah. Props for trying, fellas. Should have just left him alone, I think.
Yeah, or like I don't know. Just bring back or make a Legends character canon. I don't know. Well, to be honest, this is Disney we're talking about, so they would have fucked them. They would fuck them anyways.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna recap the Obi-Wan show, but let me show you how the Grand Inquisitor looks like in that show.
Is that's the black one, right? I know a little bit about that.
No, that's Riva. The you know that pale white thing from Rebels.
Pale white. I never watched Rebels, so no.
Yeah, okay. You're gonna see how he looks like in the. Okay, I'm gonna send you the Rebels one. Then you'll be like, oh, I know that guy. And then I'm gonna send you the one from the TV show. Hold on. All right, let me just.
Oh yeah, these close-ups of him. Oh my goodness, Cad. Oof.
Check DMs. That's the animated one.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, see, he looks rather he looks familiar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, he looks rather intimidating.
Yeah. Oh boy, I can see how they could easily mess this up. Oof.
Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna get the worst possible. I want to get the worst possible photo. So this is how he looks like in the. Here it is. Check DMs again. Look at that.
What the? Could they not find anyone with a slightly more narrow face?
I also like how the red shit is just non-existent. Like the red.
Yeah. What the? Oh my god, people! What are you doing?
Yeah, it's just like what is that? And also the Grand Inquisitor, he gets killed in he gets stabbed in the Obi-Wan show. But then he comes back in episode 5. I mean he has to because Rebels. But like yeah, it's another example of like, no one really dies.
Yep.
Same thing happens to the black chick. She gets stabbed by Darth Vader in episode 5, but then she's somehow still alive by episode 6, and because her story ends off in such a way, we have no idea where she is currently in the universe.
Of course, all the opportunity in the world to bring her back now.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't matter if she were dead anyway, because still all the opportunity in the world to bring her back in these shows.
Yeah. She also, in case you're interested, the black chick Riva, her backstory is as simple as you think it is. She was a survivor of the Order 66. She was a young Padawan or whatever they're called.
Mhm.
And now I want to kill Darth Vader, but I became a Grand Inquisitor so I can get closer to him. So she basically has done horrific shit just for the sake of like trying to get to Darth Vader.
Okay.
At that point, she ain't no victim anymore. At that point,
No, she's really not.
yeah, because like she been here forever. She been a Grand Inquisitor forever.
I guess vengeance is blinding, but damn, girl, you're taking it a bit far.
I know. But yeah. Ironically enough, out of all the Disney shows, Andor is the only good one.
That's what I'm told. Yeah.
Yeah, and when I say good, I mean like actually good.
Hmm.
And so check this out. The Obi-Wan show and the new Ahsoka show is coming out. Both of them suck ass. Even though Obi-Wan and Ahsoka are like y'all's most popular characters.
Yeah.
And Andor is a prequel of a prequel about a side character that dies in the prequel.
Yeah.
And that's the good show? And that's the good TV show?
Yeah. I guess it's always the unlikeliest ones, huh?
Yeah, it does kind of point a picture at the priorities these people had. Like, why did they put all the soul and energy? Oh, yeah, also because Andor is such a hyper specific like topic, not a lot of people watched it. Which sucks because the show is good, but like it really shows the priority like these people had. Like the Obi-Wan show, like fuck them. But like Andor though, yeah, that's where we're at.
I think it might be partly that there's just so much less that they have to like prioritize within that they have to shove in like fan wise to make them work, that maybe they had more freedom to do something good, possibly. I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't watched any of these shows, so I couldn't say.
Hope you enjoyed that Boba Fett recap.
It sounds awful.
It is bad. It really is bad. I actually I also have a friend who like hasn't been keeping up with Star Wars. I told him a Boba Fett recap. He looked visibly upset. So good. So it feels like just me telling him is already like bad. So imagine actually watching it like I did.
Poor Star Wars fans.
No, yeah, Star Wars fans haven't really been. They haven't been fed. Like they're starving right now. Actually, just put them out of misery. Star Wars needs to fucking die. To be honest.
I really do. Especially those that just eat the slop up and ask for more.
Yeah, like it's honestly crazy how like if you genuinely think about it, Last Jedi might be the like objectively it probably isn't, but like Last Jedi might be the worst film to ever exist. Not even because like the worst film, like other films deserve that, like Freddy Got Fingered or something.
Yeah.
But like generally speaking, the amount of damage Last Jedi did is actually like insane. Not only did it kill Star Wars, it also I firmly believe that Last Jedi onward and with the Disney company, like Last Jedi onward, that's when everything starts to fall. Like Last Jedi was the first like sign of the apocalypse almost. It also like it really killed off some careers for actors. Like Daisy Ridley, she hasn't been in shit.
Well, I hear she's coming back. That's the rumor I've heard into Star Wars, and I don't know how, and that would be insane, and it might even push me to make another Star Wars video if so, because that's just too good.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're gonna watch that new trilogy if it even is a thing.
If it is a thing, because there's I would have never expected that in a million years.
Yeah, like I don't know, but apart from that, she hasn't been doing shit. John Boyega, he is kind of half and half because he's really popular in the UK, but a lot of the movies he's been starring in have been kind of shit, like The Woman King, for example.
Oh yeah.
Oscar Isaac, he's still good. Like he nothing happens to him.
Yeah, he's been in a bunch of shit.
Uh, ironically, bet. I was gonna say the character's name. Adam Driver. He actually became more famous because of that film because he's been in like a lot of good things as of late, like Black Klansman and Marriage Story.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, good for him. Because damn.
But I'm kind of ignoring the old actors like uh Carrie. Well, she's dead, but like Mark Hamill and Harrison Ford because like they already got they have already been. Though to be fair, Mark Hamill hasn't really been doing much. Period. I mean, he did do the joke. I mean, he does voice act. Actually, that's weird about Mark Hamill. He like is more known for his acting roles than like any live action shit. Like he does more voice acting than that's just so strange. But whatever. But yeah, like a lot of the actors. Oh yeah, Rose. She hasn't been doing shit either.
Doesn't surprise me. It really doesn't.
Yeah, her. It's like what the fuck, dude. But yeah, like not only did it just ruin the careers of some of the actors, it also kind of changed the way we know media in a way because seeing how there's a lot of Last Jedi defenders, people like assume, and Hollywood kind of assume that you gotta be subversive, like oh, you gotta be subversive,
Yeah.
you gotta be like super subversive, and
Just
also
ruin the landscape.
yeah, and also kind of like there's like fuck ton of more reasons why like the damage Last Jedi caused, but if we want to go to a place that to feel at home, on God, YouTube lore, like the way we know it, like I feel like a good chunk of it, like 20% of YouTube lore, legit, started because of the Last Jedi. Because we got shit like the Phantom Menace, EFAP, you.
Oh yeah. Well, I was panning the original JJ one because it was like this can't go anywhere good, people. Don't let it happen. And guess what?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know.
It ain't go anywhere good.
Yeah, God. But yeah, do you have like just the YouTube careers that started because of the Last Jedi? It's actually fucking crazy.
Oh yeah. Started this whole ass industry on YouTube practically.
Yeah, like literally, like, and honestly, that's the only good thing about Last Jedi because we got super cool people like Drinker and like all that. But yeah, basically, yeah, like it actually just started a whole ass like fucking subsect of like YouTube lore, pretty much. That's still going on to this day because like to this day, there's still a war, like whether Last Jedi is a good film or not.
I know. I know. It's crazy how long this has lasted. How many years ago was this? 'Cause this is just.
Let me check.
That was like 2017 at the earliest.
Yeah, you're right. 2017.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the war
6
is
years
still,
later. And we're
yeah,
still not at it.
yeah, the war is still going on to this very day.
Crazy.
About if this film is good or not. There's this YouTube channel called Misanthropony. You probably know him. He or like heard of him. Despite not being a popular channel, every time he makes a super lengthy video, like a la Mahler, he gets attention on Twitter because apparently making fucking long videos is bad. Apparently,
Yeah.
but yeah, like he like just this year or like by the end of last year, he made a new video on the Last Jedi. Because he was basically giving like the two most common defenses people would give out. Like the first common defense is that, oh my god, this video is so long. Why y'all so fucking angry? Like, oh my god, like stop, like chill out, like.
Yeah.
And the second defense being, oh my god, why are you still talking about this film? It's been like 6 years, even though y'all talk about this film as if it was God 6 years later. So like, why do y'all have to attack us for it?
Yeah. Always a variation of someone posting up like 4 pictures of the whatever, probably the throne room fight, and being like, "This is the most amazing fight ever in Star Wars. Just look at this."
Oh yeah, you know those memes like that happens with a lot of Zack Snyder projects.
Yeah, right.
Now, hot take. I don't hate Zack Snyder. I don't think he's that bad, to be honest. He's not great. Like, there's a lot of problems, but I don't hate BVS. I don't hate like Snyder Cut. Like, I'd give him like a maybe 6 out of 10 at the very best.
I haven't watched a lot of his things just because superheroes I'm just so burnt out in it. What was the last thing of his I saw? It couldn't have been what is that really weepy fucking one with all the girls in the skimpy outfits fighting robots?
Sucker Punch.
Sucker Punch. I enjoyed Sucker Punch enough in a visceral kind of way. Yeah, I don't hate him.
Yes, yeah, he's like an alright director, even though he is definitely more style over substance.
Yeah, I mean, there's no problem with that, really.
Yeah.
If you can keep my eyes glued to the screen, go for it, dude.
But yeah, like Last Jedi legit is like super. It legit might be the most damaging film ever. Like, it's actually crazy. Like the fact that there's a whole ass fucking industry on YouTube alone just because of that film is like insane.
Yeah. Well, they asked for it. It's hilarious, those interviews between what's her name, Kathleen Kennedy and Star Wars.
Yeah.
You know, this is tougher than you think. Oh, well, you can just go and tell us when we're doing something wrong. And what's he do? He laughs. Well, do you have any advice for us? And George Lucas just laughs and goes, "Good luck." Good luck.
So yeah, like, it's just like I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know how y'all mess. I don't know how they mess up that bad. Like, it's fucking. But whatever. Speaking of the lore that Last Jedi started, there's been kind of this recent drama as of late about like React content. Like, your good pal Hassan has been that has been like a target of this. So yeah, what do you think of like the React drama situation? Like, I know like all of your pals like Mahler and all that, and Hassan are kind of just kind of going at it. So like, what do you think of all this?
I'm a little. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it a whole ton. I'm trying to figure out exactly what is the line drawn between playing a game in which you had no direct input into it, and watching a video you also had no direct input to in, and one is deemed okay, I guess, because the way you play a game, there's always a slightly different take to it that you, the player, are giving it because it's an interactive medium, and a video that's not the same thing. I don't know. It's a weird. I don't know. It's a weird concept to me. Now, obviously, Hassan just doing the chair cam for all of his videos is just retarded, and he basically deserves every bit of criticism he gets toward him, or any other criticism that he wants, because I don't like the guy. But I don't know. I mean, if you probably should just avoid this. It'd be the easiest for them. But like, heck, I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion of it either way.
Yeah, I was just asking because like a lot of your pals and or arch nemesis are just like getting attacked.
Yeah.
But I actually seeing like you already have Hassan Piker as like an enemy. Do you have any other like weird fucking enemies like that, like Vosh or something? I don't know.
I haven't had a lot of experience with Vosh, except for I posted once a tweet of his talking about Avatar: The Last Airbender, of course, and every single one of his fucking takes is wrong. And I made a few tweets about it, and he replied to me, still made an incorrect assumption about the show. Corrected him.
What show?
Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh, what did he say?
He said something about if this the old boring little criticism, if this show were made today, oh, those right wing chunts would just hate it.
No.
And then he said, remember when they dressed up Sokka in a woman's outfit, and now he'd be considered a trans icon or something like that.
That was the joke, though. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was the joke. It was to humiliate Sokka, basically to humble him, so that and it was Sokka who came to them for their help. They didn't force him into a girl's outfit. And
Yeah,
then it's the setup for a bunch of jokes, like Aang showing up and being like, "Nice dress," or the leader of the village jumps in and goes, "Girls, the village is on fire. We have to go get the attacker." And Suki runs off, and Sokka goes, "But I'm not a girl." Ah, whatever. Like, there's a bunch of jokes about it. It's because back in the day, a dude wearing a dress was comedic.
yeah. Like, you know, like, hell, even some right wingers fucking do that joke. You know, like our good pal Sam Hyde, he dressed up as a woman for his TV show, like, but he's not like a trans icon, obviously.
Yeah. I know. Mr. Steven Crowder, he loves his dresses. I know that.
Yeah, like. So yeah, I don't know what Vosh is trying to imply there, but okay.
Yeah, it's like it's their strongest argument, basically, and it's a terrible one. I hate that. I just hate that. Anyway, that's the most I think I've ever had any contact with Vosh. Otherwise, I the only other like bread tuber that I've have any beef with is Jack Saint.
Oh, Jackson. Oh, dude. Jackson. Jack Saint.
But now he's got me blocked, so I can't have much fun with him anymore, which is a shame. He was fun.
I know there was like a little EFAP arc where it was just because Jack Saint made that video about like a lot like Jack Saint made like an hour-long video on Mahler where Jack Saint
yeah. That's how I learned about him.
Yeah, where Jack Saint was just like basically misrepresenting Mahler so hard. And he also got really mad that Sargon was defending Mahler, and Sargon is like super evil or whatever. And and then Mahler and his pals Wolf and Rags and a couple other guests. I think Jay actually was there too. They just fucking steamrolled him really hard, like for 10 hours straight. It was really bad.
I remember that stream. I listened to that stream. That was a lovely time.
Yeah, Jack Saint got like that was not fair.
Not really, but
yeah, Jack. That was Jack. I don't know what Jack Saint expected, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Fun to make fun of, but now he's ensured that I can't do much of that anymore. So, oh well.
Yeah. He's been kind of slightly more chill as of late. His video topics are kind of strange, to be honest. Like he recently made a video on fucking on Shad diversity. So he's still doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still like attacking the EFAP crowd.
Of course he is.
He also made a show about. He also made videos on. I don't know, Avatar. I mean, he's more chill. He has been more kind of chill as of late, but he still be attacking the EFAP crowd whenever he gets a chance.
He made a video on Avatar. I didn't know this.
Well, the blue people Avatar.
Oh well, fuck that. Okay, never mind. I don't give a shit about that.
He also made a video on Barbie because like.
Yep, that was it's the popular thing to talk about. Yeah,
because Jack Saint is like a wokey or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what his videos are, to be honest.
They are definitely bread tube adjacent, I guess you could say, but
like ever since I absolutely died really hard watching his Mahler video, I'm just not trusting him anymore. I'm just not trusting him to be honest.
Well, I don't trust him because what he I think he tagged me originally, called me a fascist on Twitter or something, and made a bunch of jokes back at him, and it got him really upset.
I remember how I remember how you were like when you were making your Captain Marvelita video. Your Captain Marvelita video. You were like, so this film was made by Jack Saint and his wife.
Well, the director. It was just weird because the director of the movie looked exactly like Jack Sam. I was like, wow, that's crazy. So I had to make that joke.
I don't know if people got that reference because Jack Saint is such a fucking small thing.
Yeah, the people that got it. But yeah, that was a more of a niche joke right there.
But yeah, Jack Saint that was such a that was bad.
Oh well, good times.
Yeah,
While they lasted.
Yeah, now we can't really do that. But yeah, Jackson, he's been kind of doing the same. But I know you just wrapped up doing the EFAP 250.
Oh yeah.
Goddamn, 11 hours. Goddamn. So what happened in those? What happened in that?
So it began with a bunch of trolley problems. I apparently showed up when they were doing a bunch of trolley problem hypotheticals.
Okay.
I wish I had been there earlier because those looked like fun. Because then immediately after that, they started talking about, I believe, the Marvel lore.
There we go.
And I tried my hardest to stay awake.
Wait, did they watch a recent video that came out? It was like 5 hours long, and it was like the entire MCU timeline.
I don't even know. I was too busy, trying to keep my eyelids open. Much less my ears. I really don't know because eventually, like, had to be an hour or two in. I was on my desk asleep. It was semi late at night. It was like 10 or 11, and that was a mistake. Oopsie. At least I showed up, I guess.
But yeah.
Hopefully no snoring got through. I don't know. I haven't looked back.
God, that was yeah. Honestly, just like back in the beginning of the call, hearing about Marvel lore or MCU lore must be fun.
So much fun. It's just not something that I'm super interested in.
Do you remember anything else that happened in that call?
Thing that sticks out real big. Everyone was really nice. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah. Literally everybody was in this call. Like quite literally everybody.
Yeah, that's the one thing. Wait,
Yeah,
what now?
God, watching that video. Like if I watch that video later, that's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. For the evil collection of far right Nazis, they're all very, very nice, polite people.
Yeah. It's so weird. See, it's so weird watching these videos sometimes because like there's just people you wouldn't expect crossing over. Like, what the fuck is Actman doing here?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is Actman doing in this shit?
I had no idea who he was until I think I showed up for their Halo discussion, and I spoke with him there, and then I looked him up after. I'm like, oh wow, this guy's pretty big.
Yeah,
he was very nice to me. I'm like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, like seeing Actman and then you and then PSA Stitch all in the same call. Like, goddamn.
Well, I knew of PSA Stitch for a good while now because us a Shadow Brethren have to stick together. But
yeah, like I feel bad for the Shadow people. They get oppressed every time on YouTube.
Yeah, it's a shame. Well, I mean, man needs to just make some videos.
Oh yeah. PSA Stitch's videos. Schedule is just worse than yours somehow.
Somehow, yeah. I guess he just is streaming now and pretends, oh, I'm putting out content. People should be happy with that. Which is maybe that's a procedure I should do, really.
Yeah. So yeah, like seeing PSA Stitch and then like Actman, and that's so fucking. I'm like kind of skimming through the video, and it just looks so incomprehensible. That's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
So I can't wait to actually just watch it, and then my brain will just get fried because of the info, because of like the info overload. It's
The
gonna
way
be fun.
he structures his videos is a little odd. It's just okay. We're going from hypotheticals about the trolley problem, and now Marvel lore. Okay, that's a jump.
Marvel.
Let's do
Yes.
it.
Oh wait, you were in both Glass Onions videos. You were in the initial video, and then you were in the drinker video.
Yeah. There was one for watching the movie, a movie watch through, I believe, and then there was a more general talk about the movie because somebody criticized the Critical Drinker. I believe his take on
Pillar of
the
Garbage.
movie.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Pillar of Garbage.
Yeah, Pillar of Garbage is like so. He's just your stereotypical like people that are happy over the slop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Although I felt bad because I made like one like big criticism of him like misspeaking, and then I listened back and I just realized it was his accent. So I had to leave a comment. Sorry, Pillar of Garbage. I couldn't understand you're British.
Even though you're friends with a octopus, British octopus, and a green frog. Australian.
Yeah, well, technically a Welshman.
Oh yeah, no, okay, sorry, a Welsh octopus thing.
Who speaks fairly well. He speaks like semi-American-ish. He puts on the American for all this stuff.
I mean, he hangs out with a lot of American YouTubers like you and Nerdrotic, and like, so yeah, like
Yeah.
he'd probably get affected by it a little bit.
Yeah. Thank you. I need it.
Sorry. So, but yeah, there's also this weird like dog with glasses, but we don't talk about.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'm just kind of seeing like the EFAP playlist and like just sometimes I really underestimate how incomprehensible EFAP is sometimes. Just like just the amount of guests they get, and then
Oh yeah.
like,
all over the place.
yeah, and two of the most recent enemies have been Organized Chaos and Synthetic Man. I don't know much about Synthetic Man, but Organized Chaos, oof, that's a bad one.
I had no idea about that guy. They did explain to me a little bit about synthetic. Fuck, was it Synthetic Man?
Yeah, Synthetic Man.
And that he's like super anti woke.
Yeah, he's like y'all, but like for real.
Well, first as they was describing, I was like beast, but then it kept going on and on, and I was like, okay, seems to be he's taking it a bit far.
Yeah, exactly. He's like y'all, but like actually for real.
I see. Not that I've seen any of his stuff, but I don't have a lot of time to be watching. Ooh, yeah, his videos are decently long. Yeah,
they're
probably
fucking.
don't have time for that.
Yeah, they're really bad. Another Organized Chaos though. He's been here for a while. He like basically he started off as like a his channel actually started off relatively decent. He made videos on basically comparing the DCEU and the MCU. Back when the MCU was actually worth something. And he explained how like the MCU did this better while the DCEU fucking died. They were decent videos, but then his channel started becoming more about like attacking Drinker, attacking Mauler, attacking Babyface, attacking Nerdrotic, like like Disparu, like all those people. So he can get more views. Unfortunately, he's failing badly. If you check his newer videos, you can see that everyone just hates him pretty much because of how shit his takes are. His most famous moment has been when he tried to debate Eric July. You know him, right? Eric July.
I hear he's that dude that he got like $1 million to make his own comic or something like that.
Yeah, he got like 5 million or 4 million. Like last year. To
nice.
make to make a comic, and basically both of them were like debating, and It's I almost say it's not looking too good for organized chaos. Like when Eric July debated his ass.
Whoops.
Yeah, like it's these people just kind of. As of now, Eric July though he is kind of fighting against Dick Masterson or something. I don't know.
That's not gonna work out well.
Oh, why? Why? Because Dick Masterson is like super cool or something.
No, just because I don't see how you win in the end of that. That just seems like something that's going to be protracted forever and ever and ever and ever.
I don't know. From the looks of it, Dick Masterson seems rather obsessive, but I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. It's just going to go on and on and on.
But yeah. Well,
Rags is being a toxic bigot for over 10 minutes. I'm surprised it's just 10 minutes.
Oh, are you checking Organized Chaos' channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like actually let me check it with you. Let's see some of these titles. Oh wait, did he change? Oh no, here's the one. The worst takes on Blue Beetle. Why critical drinkers sucks. He's triggered by dolls. Critical drinker goes full on racist on Rachel Zegler. The destruction of Nerdrotic Part 2. The destructionation.
Destructionation.
Hold on, let me kind of. Okay, the comments are hating him. Let's see, anti-woke media analysis is the worst. Oh, okay. Let's see. How bad was Secret? Oh my god, he's actually making. How does Phoebe Waller-Bridge destroy everything? We don't know. Also, I like how he uses thumbnails of like when he makes videos on Drinker or something. He chooses photos of Drinker that are like super hyper specific. Like only you can go on like he just goes on his Twitter just to get these fucking photo.
Of course.
Yeah, like like check his Russell Brand Ghost Grifter video, and then you'll see the photo Drinker use like the uses for Drinker. It's just the it's so hyper specific. And then he makes a video on fucking then he I don't know why he chooses the weirdest photos for Drinker. Like he chooses very specific photos. It's fucking funny. Like, he kind of has a he's kind of in love with Drinker. It's kind of funny.
Even got some Trump in there. Got some Jordan Peterson in there. Gracious, dude. Go after everybody, why not?
He even went after Vito, even though I thought Vito and even though I thought Dick Masterson was friends with Organized Chaos, but whatever. Melanie Mack. He's going. Razor Fist. Yeah, Razor Fist. It's just you see, as you can see, where you can see what we're talking about here.
Yeah, he's trying to incite as much, I guess, response as he can, and it going by his view counts, it's not exactly doing it for him.
Yeah, and if you just check his, like, just any like video, you can see that his comments are just super supportive. Like he's just such a what a sad what a sad situation to see.
Man. Yeah, just focus on your own thing, dude. This isn't going to pan out.
It's such a sad. It's just like you're just like if you want to have a laugh, just watch his videos. But if you want to see an actual like analysis on Organized Chaos, I recommend watching Alistair Hacken's 2-hour long video, just dissecting this guy's whole mentality. But yeah, I've been while scrolling through EFAP, I've been seeing like couple. So what like recent movies have you watched as of late that actually give you hope in life?
That's the thing. Even though I am, I guess I'm considered a sort of movie reviewer. I have not been watching a lot of movies lately. Let me see. What was the last movie I watched? It was really semi-old movie. What was it called? I really liked it. It's not called. Was it called The Room? Hold on.
The Room by.
Not by head. Don't no. No. Not
Okay.
by Tommy Wiseau.
Okay. I'll say.
Was it Room? It was about a guy trapped in a room. No, golly, there's a bajillion films called this. Was
it the one with? Was it the one with Brie Larson?
No.
Okay.
It was about a dude trapped in a room with an AI. And it was really good. It was like made in 2018, I want to say.
Oh damn.
Oh fuck! I'll never find it using the word room. Maybe it was called something else. Shit. The Room 2009 film. Here we go. No. Fuck. I've got to start like using descriptive terms. Room, man, AI. Chinese room. No. Upgrade? No, that was the one where the guy gets the chip in his head. No, not that one. I'll never find it. Damn it. It was like on Hulu or something. Fuck. Man, it was good too.
Oh no.
I'll find it. It'll just take me a bit. You can go on about anything else while I search this thing up. I'll find it. I must find it. AI Rising? Maybe? No. Come on. It had to have such a stupid, simplistic name. Okay, so man stuck in room with AI movie. Here we go, Infinity Chamber from 2016. That was really good. I really liked that movie.
I like how the name Infinity Chamber, like that was just nowhere near the like the title you thought it was.
Well, the idea is that this dude's stuck in a room with this AI, so that's why I got stuck on that. But yeah, Infinity Chamber, good movie. Would recommend it to anybody, especially if you like sci-fi.
Oh, okay. But you haven't been watching. Well, what about shit like The Menu or something like that?
No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, you've been kind of dying as of late in media.
Yeah, well, partially I've just been so busy that I haven't even been watching like my weeb shit for the last like couple months. It's terrible. I need to free up some time and actually sit down and consume some media.
Yeah, like bare basic stuff like Oppenheimer, for example.
Yeah. It's definitely something I gotta. It's terrible how far behind I am.
Yeah, you should. What about Barbie? You watch that?
No, I have not. I don't know how much I want to, considering all the talk around it. It sounds like it could either be like hilarious to me or just bother the shit out of me.
It's both. The film is funny, but like it still sucks.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. Yeah,
Just like it's like, and also the film is like story 3, as I established earlier, that like the rules just don't fucking exist. It's all about the message, baby.
yeah, that tends to grate on me just a little bit.
Yeah, so it's all about the message, or whatever. So hope you enjoy that.
Oh boy.
Also, yeah, you got to get on Oppenheimer though, real quick, because like legit, no joke, no irony. Oppenheimer is the best film I've seen in like years.
Hmm.
And it really sucks to say that because Oppenheimer is based on real life. So what does that say about the fiction writing of these people?
Yeah. True. Yeah. Point. Yeah.
Like what does that say about the level of fiction y'all are able to write? Like if Oppenheimer they had to like steal from real life just to make me like go to the fucking cinema.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Well, we done know that fiction writing's been going. Ooh. But maybe it'll improve with this writer's strike. You never know. With all the
Oh,
the terrible people out.
yeah, the writer's strike that's been going on for like a month now, and it doesn't seem like it's gonna end.
Good.
I'm surprised Blue Beetle came out, to be honest.
Blue Beetle. I've heard mixed things, either very good or.
It is such a cheeseburger film. Like it's literally just like like it doesn't try anything, but like it's just fun. It's just like whatever. It's like 6 out of 10, I'd say.
Okay, I like that kind. I like corny shit.
Oh yeah, like the film is really fucking corny.
Okay, yeah, I can get behind that. I mean, I watch anime. I love corny shit.
Anime? What kind of anime you watch?
Way too much. Let's see. What was the last?
You rarely talk about it though in your channel.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to be no Annie-tuber, but let's see. What was the last thing that I watched that I really like? Actually, I just started the second season of Mushoku Tensei, or what's the English? Jobless Reincarnation. I've been enjoying that. It's like the one isekai that I can stand at this point.
Okay.
Way too many of them.
Have you watched like super main ones like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure?
I have. This is where I'm going to hit you with an unpopular opinion.
Uh-oh.
I get the appeal of it, but I just can't get into JoJo no matter how hard I try. I get the idea behind it, which is that it's like, shonen, but up to 11. But the thing is, to me, most shoujo is already up to 11. So JoJo takes that 11 up to like 21. I'm like, this is a little far. I don't need to go this far. I already know shonen's like crazy over the top.
How far do you make it in? Until you
I
realize?
made it, I want to say like 3/4 through the second, I think it's called Stardust Crusaders.
Oh, you're missing out.
Am I? Does it get even better?
Yeah, no, trust me, it does. Ironically enough, Stardust Crusaders is my least favorite part, even though everyone loves it.
Okay.
So you're kind of in like a shitty spot right now. But no, trust me, it gets more autistic. Not with like, because the like the power system and like the philosophy and the just general like superpowers themselves just get really autistic. So I think you'll enjoy that.
Okay. It was always because like you just got to get the second season, and you'll just love it. And I'm like, I'm not really, but if it can get even better, I guess I can give it another shot. I do want to give it another shot because everyone loves it so much, and I really want to see what exactly it is that's brought so much of a fan base to it.
It's because the show is just like it does it toes the fine line of somehow being serious, even though most of the show is like a piss take.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like have you seen these character names? Like they're all of them are fucking music. It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, like the show is simultaneously a piss take, yet it's like still super serious.
Which normally I would really like.
But
I guess hopefully it'll appeal to me more as things go on. And I'm definitely willing to give it more of a chance. I don't want to be that one guy that's been like, I'm too much for JoJo. I'm too pretentious for JoJo. I'm fine with being pretentious for Evangelion, but
oh,
I do.
you watched Evangelion?
Oh yeah, that was one. That was one of my first ones. The problem was, with
I
me,
have
guess.
it, by the way, but you can spoil it because I'm probably not gonna watch it.
Oh well, I don't. I won't need to. I don't really need to spoil it, but it's. How do I feel about it? It is pretentious beyond belief. Partially that was because the friend who showed it to me was like, "This is the greatest anime of all time. You're gonna love it. You're gonna cry. You're gonna." So I went in with these like insane expectations, and then I came away like with this is definitely about some fucker's depression and how he was a huge pussy and fuck Shinji. And that's what I came away from it. Some people share this opinion. Some people don't like Shinji, but for the most part, people really do. Like they do have a connection with this dude, and it's hard for me to just reconcile that. I don't know. I get why people like it. I think it is a very important cornerstone to anime, but just don't make me watch it.
Yeah, yeah. I've heard horror stories of freaking Evangelion. I have this like comrade in my superhero squad who is like who swears on who swears on God that that Evangelion is like the sex, but like I'm scared. I'm scared.
Well, you gotta take his opinion and like put it down to like 1.5 before you go in there, because otherwise, at least for me, it was like, no, it's not better than God. What are you talking about? Yeah, that's what happens whenever it's like built up way too much. Anything's built up way too much. You're just expecting too much, and
That's
I
what happened to me.
definitely expected too much.
That's what happened with me in Demon Slayer.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't. Okay, I don't hate Demon, but like I just generally don't like Demon Slayer. Like the plot is too basic. The characters are fucking not real. There's a lot of weird inconsistencies and plot holes.
yeah.
The I did the terrible decision of reading it instead of watching it. Okay, that's a lie. I watched the first season because
Mm.
Netflix.
Yeah,
Despite the movie existing, I read it instead. I don't know why. I should have just watched the film. Um,
the movie I really liked. I thought they
uh,
did a very good job with the movie, but
I don't know why I should have just watched the movie, but I read it instead. Probably because it was faster. Because because manga is like the most pirated shit ever.
yeah, fair enough.
But basically, yeah, there's that. Then I read the rest of the story. I was supremely bored by it.
Mm.
I was generally supremely bored. There's like again a lot of weird inconsistencies, and also Demon Slayer has this problem. It's probably a me thing, but you know when you're watching a story or like
Mm.
whatever reading it, and you're like, yo, this side character, he should have been the main character.
Yeah, I can see that. What's the main character? Tanjiro is just yeah, boring fuck.
Yeah, I think Genya, who's the gun guy, he's a little.
Yeah,
I think he should have been the main character, to be honest. He seemed far more interesting, and also he has an actual main character trait, which is he doesn't have powers, but everyone else does.
yeah, that makes sense. I agree with that.
Yeah, I honestly, I think Genya should have been the main character, but he dies like a bitch. His brother survives though, and
Oh,
the finale was so ass that I actually didn't read it. I got to like the last like 5 chapters. I couldn't even bother reading it. I just fucking read it with the fandom wiki description.
yeah. Yeah, I think that's a pretty a fairly large consensus. I had a friend who read the manga as well. He loves Demon Slayer, and even he was like, "That was shit. What have they done?" I'm not. So he's refused to watch the rest of the anime because he knows what's coming up to. But and he was
Hold
such
on,
a big fan beforehand.
hold on. Give me a sec. I think I'm getting summoned. Give me a sec.
All right. Come on. Damn it. There we go.
I'm back. Something about crime. Don't worry about it. So basically, what were we talking about? Yeah, Demon Slayer. So Demon Slayer is just like one of those things that I expected too much, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, you really have to just go into it at least for the anime. Just it does have really well animated fights. That's all I was in there for. If you can enjoy those, you can enjoy it. Some of the characters are beyond fucking annoying. I'm just there for the fights, and even still, I think there's a season going on now. I'm gonna wait because I really don't care about the story all that much. I just want to see the fights.
Yeah, like yeah, exactly. Like, well, look at me. I fucking read the manga. I made the dumbass choice of doing that.
Yeah.
So, another thing that I felt had a bit too much hype, or maybe not, maybe it was crazy, is Beastars. Oh my god, a furry.
Yeah,
But,
I haven't touched that.
you'll probably be like, he lying, but like the first arc is decent. It's actually like decent. The second arc is also decent. Everything. Then season or theoretical season 3 because there's only 2 seasons. The third arc is shit, and the fourth arc is even worse. So, okay, so yeah, so maybe it isn't that worth it, I guess. And once again, I read it, and it wasn't worth it because it took way too fucking long to read. It was just that bad. And another thing that I feel would take a bit too long to read is One Piece.
Oh yeah, I tried. I really did, but
how did you like? Well, what was your like mental fortitude? Like what like like extreme training you had to go through to start that?
I was bored. That was it. I thought everyone loves One Piece. No one has anything mean to say about One Piece. I might as well give it a shot. Read like 5 chapters and I was like, it's okay. How many more of these are there? Never mind.
Yeah, like it's just I also can't read, which sounds odd because I want to be a super famous author. I actually already have a book published. Yeah, and I'm currently like 60% done, or like 50% done with the second book. Yeah, I'm going mega fast. But I actually can't read. So if I do become famous, if I do become like popular, I am quite legit the least qualified author ever because I actually have a hard time reading. Like it generally is like super fucking hard. I have like a stack of books on the desk in front of me. Haven't touched a single one, even though like I probably should.
Is it like a dyslexia thing or?
Like it's probably a dyslexia thing, maybe, or maybe I just need glasses. I don't know, or just general autism. Like I get distracted way too fucking easily. Like it's probably one of those things. And then this even applies to manga too, even though manga has like the pretty pictures. I like actually. Do you want me to tell you like how bad it is? Like, do you know the most recent part of JoJo? Well, not part 9. Part 8. JoJolian. You want to know how long that took me?
I'll say 6 months.
A year.
Ooh.
Yeah, and that was a year, or probably more honestly. Like, but it took a year, and actually it was so bad that I actually had to watch someone else read it, like streams of somebody else reading it because I just fucking can't do it. But then I just gave up on that, and then when I started reading it, I realized that I'm fucking useless. I can't do that. But I finished it. I did it.
I'm kind of similar in that I am highly dyslexic, and I want to say I'm actually. I mean, I have to make the jokes that I'm autistic because I've created like however many 10 videos on Core now.
Yeah.
As far as I know, I'm not. I must be a little bit, but yeah, it was very difficult for me to read as a kid. You can get past it by just brute forcing it, but it does take a while.
Yeah, like it's just. But yeah, like it's just actually. And here's another bad one. B stars again. You don't know how long that took me?
Well, now I have to go with a year.
Yeah, close to that. Like about 9 months to like a year. It was also really bad.
Ooh.
Even though B stars ain't that long, it's like 196 chapters.
Oh man, wow.
I don't know why it took me so fucking long. It's that bad. Strangely enough, though, Demon Slayer took me like 3 months. It's probably because like I hated it so much that I just had to like finish it. Like I was like, I was
right.
like, I was like Tyler. I was like Tyler one. Like get this shit off me. But yeah, like it's really bad the reading. I actually started reading a book. Fucking what 5 months ago. Called King Killer. You've heard that, right? The King Killer Chronicle.
King Killer. Oh, that's the Name of the Wind guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know that guy. Yeah.
I started reading The Name of the Wind. And yeah, I started reading it like in April. I have the real book. I spent way too much money on it, $20. And yeah, Barnes and Nobles be like that. I don't know what's up.
Yeah.
Strangely enough, I got that for 20, but I got Dune for like 9.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's an older book, but geez.
So yeah, I don't know what the hell that was about, but basically, I started reading Name of the Wind like 5 months ago. I right now I'm in page 130 of 650. So we're doing really good. And honestly, though, to be fair, the book isn't really all that engaging. So that's probably just the book just sucks ass. Because if you know of anything about the Name of the Wind, you would know that not only is the book in first person, but it's also in first person past. So that's like ass. Yeah, like it's like someone telling a story, pretty much.
Yeah, I do have a what's the word? I have a hobby where occasionally I'll go to its Amazon page and go to the 1 stars. Because man, people get really upset over those books. One, because he never finished them.
Oh, dude,
they're all like butt mad as hell over that.
Oh yeah, dude. I don't know if I should do it this call or maybe another call, assuming you're interested in that. But there's just so much lore with Patrick Rothfuss. It is so fucking bad, dude.
I know just a tiny fraction of it, but yeah.
It is generally like some of the most weird, a lot. There's a lot of lore with him, but most of the lore is just consists of him doing everything possible to not finish the 3rd book. Like it's actually like not normal how much he does. Just like, and he still hasn't finished it to this day.
Yeah, it's like with me with videos. I can relate.
Nah, but like I wouldn't. Yeah, but like but
it's been like what? How many years has it been now?
The 2nd book came out in 2012. So do your math right there, or 2011. I lied. So yeah, do your math.
Oh, jeez, 14 years, buddy. What are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know. Let me tell you some of the things he's done. I can tell you more autistic details in like perhaps another call, but here's like 3 big ones. He spent the next 5 years on these 2 projects, 2 novellas. So already a waste of time.
Yeah.
He did. He wrote one called "The Slow Regard for Silent Things," which was like only 130. So fans basically waited like 4 years just for that. Then in 2015, he collaborated with prolific author and deadline hitter George R.R. Martin to create a video. I mean, a video. Wow, a book called Rogues, which is basically a compilation of short stories. Basically 20 authors teamed up, and Patrick was one of them. And I'll give some respect to Patrick because all of the short stories are just like actually original content from the authors. Like they made their short stories for the book, but Patrick kind of did the Chad move, and he made it his short story about a character from the book series. So now I have to buy Rogues just to get more King Killer lore, which is fucking funny to be honest.
Oh, jeez.
That's hero for that. Hero for that. Still sucks, but hero for that. But here's where the first L comes in, and this is his most recent L, by the way. So I'm going out of order. So basically, last month, he announced a book. I lied. 3 months ago, he announced a book. Oh, you may think it's the third King Killer book. Maybe it's a new IP in general. Maybe it's like maybe another novella. We didn't know. But then he did a live stream. So me and my sidekick, or not sidekick, other strange superhero person, we basically watched the video. We watched the live stream. It was a short one. It was like 40 minutes. And basically he was explaining the thing. And the more we watched it, the more we realized that we wanted to fucking die. Because actually, I want you to guess what he announced. Like, what do you think is so bad? What do you think?
What would he announce?
Yeah, like it's
instead of
like,
a book.
Huh?
Instead of the next book.
Yeah, like it's I'll tell you that much. It's not the third book. So what do you think he announced?
I want to say, probably like some sort of. I think I even heard about it. Was it like some like D&D board game type thing or something like that, or am I completely off? Or is it another novella?
Wait, what was the first one you said? I got kind of lost.
Some like D&D game based on his world or something like that.
I like how you remember that he was in D&D, like somewhat. That's such a like. But
I remember something faintly like that. I don't know.
This is gonna sound like a pet peeve, but as of late, I've been liking D&D a bit less, and he is one of the reasons for it. Because the thing with D&D is that you're like creating the story, right? But it's not going anywhere. Like you're wasting so much fucking time. And I love D&D, but I feel guilty for playing it sometimes. Because I'm like I could be writing right now, like you know what I'm saying, or like when I'm like playing.
Yeah.
But basically, no, you're wrong though. It's what was the second answer you said?
Another novella?
Yes. Now, what do you think this novella is?
It's
keep in mind, we basically waited 8 years from Rogues to now for a fucking novella. That's how bad it is. But like, what do you think he announced?
I feel like I know the answers. Is it about the main love interest lady?
Nope.
No. A completely different character no one's ever heard about.
No, it's about a character we do know.
Well, heck, I don't know any of the characters, so I don't know.
Okay, you're gonna cry. So remember that short story he made with George R. R. Martin for Rogues in 2015?
Okay, yeah.
So that was about Bast, who was like the
right.
Who was like the assistant for Koth,
Cool.
the main character. I don't know why it's spelled like that. So don't ask me.
Fantasy.
So this new novella, right? First off, the name is shit, by the way. The Narrow Road Between Desires.
Okay.
The Narrow Road Between Desires. That's the novella is a fucking remaster of that short story.
A remaster of a short story?
Yes.
What the bro? What the fuck?
It's
a remaster of a short. Okay, I've never heard of that before in my life.
Yeah, he literally yeah, like we waited. Well, not me because I'm not that much, but like fans have waited 8 years just to get a remaster of a short story that appeared in an anthology book.
Good God. Okay, this man's got like some sort of perfectionism to like the umpth degree.
Or like like what's the other word? Procrastination? Yeah, to the degree.
Well, they kind of go hand in hand there. Like you just need it to be so perfect that it takes you forever to do it.
Yeah, that's something that's one of the things he said. He feels like he feels like there's always every time he reads it he thinks there's like a problem.
Yeah,
Which
probably got a lot of pressure on him at this point.
oh yeah, there's like a term like at this point, he's at a
Release of Half-Life 3.
Yeah, like he's at a point where the third book it's just not going to be good. Like it's just actually not going to be good no matter what you do, because like it's been so long that like people are just hoping for like everything pretty much.
Waited way too long.
Yeah, like it's been 13 years. Another thing he did that is like a huge L. We're kind of going in reverse order. Was the charity event. So this is kind of this happened like in 2020, I think. So basically, or 2021. So basically, he did a little charity event in Minecraft, where oh yeah, also Patrick back then he was a full on stream. He was a full on streamer pretty much. Those books were never gonna get finished. But he was a streamer, right? And he did a little charity event where he made a bet with his audience. He said that if you guys couldn't donate, if you guys could donate $333,333, that's real. That is canon. That is the actual number.
Fuck.
If you guys can donate that amount of money before I kill the Ender Dragon, I will give you the first chapter.
Just the first chapter.
I'll give you the first chapter of the third book.
So let me get this straight. $300,000, $350,000 for the first chapter.
Yes,
that's what he wanted.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay. All right. Okay.
So he did that, right? Also, fun fact: we actually do not have the name of the third book. People say it's Doors of Stone, but that was proven false. So that quite literally means that there is 0% on the third book. Like we have no idea what the fuck's happening. But whatever. He said so. He was gonna give us a first chapter, right? So people people actually overkilled the fuck out of the donation, and he got more money than what he asked for before he could kill the Ender Dragon. And then he was like, okay, you guys win. Now there was other awards. There's 3 other awards that he like asked, that he was offering for donations. The second award was that he was gonna do like a Avengers. He was gonna make an Avengers kind of team, like a radio show in a way, off the King Killer series. I don't know how that was gonna work, but something like that. Another award was, which that one seems more reasonable, for like at least like 1,000, but still like 300,000. Goddamn.
Yeah.
But whatever. He's then another award was like he was gonna write a short story on live, for a certain amount of money, and I forgot the last one. But yeah, so basically he so you may think he has given out all these awards, right?
No, I wouldn't at this point.
Yeah, to this day we have no first chapter.
No. Just rob people of $350 million.
Yeah, okay, to be fair, he gave it to charity, so it's fine.
I don't think that's what they were sending it for.
So yeah, he fucking robbed. He Robin Hood us. He literally Robin Hood. He Robin Hood. He fucking gave all that money to charity, or at least I hope he did. Well, not even I don't know. Not so we don't have that first chapter, right? We also don't have the short story that he promised, and we do not have the Avengers team that he promised as well.
God, man.
Yeah, like it's really bad.
This dude's got some issues.
Oh yeah. So if actually, I'm gonna instill you with something. If you ever feel like your upload schedule is actual shit, just think of Patrick, and you'll feel
I can
feel
feel better about myself. Yeah.
yeah, just think of Patrick, and you'll feel better about yourself and your shit upload schedule. At least you'll never go down on that level. Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah. Well, I'm not asking for $250,000 and then throwing it away to something else that they had no idea that they were sending it to. That's insane.
Yeah, that's really bad. And the third thing that he did, it's like he basically, like, where have I heard this story before? So in the 2016 election,
Oh no,
so
that always starts off well. Yeah.
So in the 2016 election, I don't know why I'm going in reverse order. I start off with the most recent L, but whatever. In the 2016 election, he was complaining that, like, oh, I'm so demotivated to write because I'm so scared that the orange man is gonna win. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh god, I'm so demotivated. Someone help me. And so he made like a weird, like, I don't know, organization kind of thing where it was just people like talking about their traumas, or like with like the orange man or like the Republicans. It was so odd. It was so weird. I don't know what was happening. And he basically heavily implied that he couldn't write because he was so scared of Trump. Like, just what? What?
That's so stupid. Oh no, I can't put out a video, guys. Joe Biden. Oh jeez.
So yeah, he was basically implying that he was so scared of that he didn't write because like of the election. But maybe, just maybe, if Trump lost, maybe he would start writing. Well, guess what? Hillary lost, so basically, I might be wrong, but to be honest, I might not be. So we're kind of led to believe that he probably died in writing because Trump won.
Well, and that convenient. Well,
Yeah.
he doesn't have that. He doesn't have the excuse anymore.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he scammed people while Joe Biden was his president. So
Yeah.
I don't know I don't know what excuse you had there.
You don't. That's just terrible.
Yeah, he just fucking scammed like he's $300,000, bro. Just like that's. There's also other weird L's that he's done, like where one day he like tweeted in like 2021 where, or I lied, 2022, where he was like, it just so happens that the people that asked for my third book, and when I block them, it just so happens that they are anti-maskers, homophobes, and flat earthers. So he's basically telling.
Oh my god.
He's basically conflating. How do you call it? Like, fucking people that ask for the third book are like wondering where that shit is, to like far right nuts or some shit. Like, okay, all right, Patrick.
I'm surprised he's not like more well known or like more well reviled for all this shit.
No, he's not that hated though. The hate is kind of growing. To be fair, and like I think there's a subreddit called "Where's the Third Book?" Vague name, but for those who get it, you get it. It's like the Mass Among Button video for those who get it.
Right.
But yeah, like I think there's a subreddit called "Where's the Third Book?" And yeah, it's just a Patrick hate group, which honestly I'd probably join it. I'll be real.
At this point, man,
yeah, like generally I'm surprised he isn't that hated. Like if you check the King Killer Chronicle subreddit, it is so depressing because people are trying so hard to keep this shit relevant, even though I believe the third book will never happen.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it, fellas. I'm sorry. 12 years and all he's done is well, basically rob you.
Yeah, it's I don't know what that was about, but And honestly, that might be a reason why I'm taking so long. Like all that I just said might be a reason why I'm taking so long on reading King Killer, because I'm like, oh, what's the point?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Yeah,
If you ain't gonna get no ending, no.
Yeah, so I don't know if I'm gonna blame my retardation for that. Like, it's just general, like, oh, why am I even bothering with this shit? That's also the same reason why I am so hesitant to read Game of Thrones or like A Song of Ice and Fire, because yeah, it's like a good teaching thing. I get it.
Yeah.
I definitely need it as well, because like future books I'm gonna write will involve some kind of like third person limited writing. So I gotta learn from the best. I gotta learn from the best. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like the book has no ending, so like I don't know.
Yeah. No closure. It's
Yeah, like
endings
the
are important stuff. They're one of the more important elements of a story. You gotta. That's really lame.
yeah, like, and I think the part where we left, actually here's a cool joke. So you obviously know how the TV show ends, right?
I know it, and I haven't watched the show. I know it has ended so badly that it's fallen off the popular consciousness map.
Okay, so yeah, at least you know that. So you know that it has a shit ending, you could say.
Yes.
And the way the book ends, well, there's technically two endings for the book, because the way the book is written is like it's like cutting to different characters. So there's like two endings. The first ending is Jon Snow dies, and I believe he'll be dead for the rest of the books, but I don't know. That's one ending. But the actual last chapter of the book, I'm not exaggerating. I'm not joking. Daenerys Targaryen, you know, a sexy white-haired lady. She is violently shitting on the ground. That is the last chapter of the fifth book.
What?
Now I get why he wrote it, because she was poisoned. But yeah, that's the chapter.
That sounds more like a scat fetish to me.
I don't know what George is trying to tell me here. So because I have absolutely no faith in George, I would you. So you're stuck in two positions. Would you rather get a shit ending or a shit ending?
Literally, wow, that's terrible. Good God.
Yeah, that is the last thing fans have read in fucking 14 years.
That's got to be like set up. That's just too perfect.
Yeah, like no, ain't no way. Like, what's the?
Like, why would you end it like that otherwise? That's ridiculous. Wow.
Yeah, I feel like he wrote that knowing he was gonna die for like a long time. I don't know. So yeah, and also seeing how the show ended like so ass. It just kills like even more motivation to like write, I guess. And George actually did a really dumb decision where he actually spoiled. So like he said that Bram, who's like one of the MCs, he became the king, the titular king of the thrones or whatever. I'm sorry, the king of the world or something by the end. And he spoiled that the books were gonna end like that as well.
Dude,
that doesn't mean it'll end like shit. But we have that aspect out of the way, so that's already one thing ruined.
well, that's not a good sign when you tell people what you're writing. That's generally a sign that you don't exactly intend to write it. You just want to get it out there for people to know.
Yeah, and he also, I know he said other stuff though, barely, but if you read the books, they are written super intricately. Like, oh my god. So there's a lot of things that have to happen for a specific character to become the king of the world or whatever. So Bran becoming the king spoils way too fucking much for the books. So by George saying that one sentence, it already fucked everybody. It already fucked everything.
Jeez, dude. He's awful, man.
Yeah, like authors are. I actually have a pal that is currently trying to write a fantasy saga, and he actually follows you on Twitter.
Cool. Oh, cool.
Yeah. He actually let me pull up his Twitter. so you can kind of like keep updated.
Okay.
Yeah, let me just find his Twitter account. I also follow you on Twitter. I go by Tom Alfies, as you know.
Sweet.
If you could follow me, that'd be cool, but you don't have to.
Sure, why not? Sure, why not? I don't follow on that. I don't follow a lot of people for
Uh,
some reason.
Yeah. In my Twitter, I'll post either actually important information about books, or I'll just go on schizo rant. So it's a fun gamble.
Yeah, normally I just get a rant, so at least it's gonna be a little bit different.
Yeah, it's a
Just
fun
slightly.
gamble. So yeah, my pal, he goes by Josh A. Caldwell. So if you can if you can find him, that'd be actually I'll just send you a screenshot of his like a profile so you can kind of know what you're doing. There you go. Check the DMs.
Okay. Josh E. Caldwell. No, I spelled it. Of course it is.
Profile. Okay. Wow. It's profile picture of a cat, as you can see.
Oh, I love you, Twitter search. You never want to work. Unless I'm misspelling it again. Let me see. Josh A. Caldwell. I ain't spelling it wrong. But there it is. Boom.
Cat profile.
These tweets are protected. Only improve followers.
Does it have the same? Does it have the same cat profile picture?
Yes, it do.
You follow him?
No, I just did it.
Okay, let me just refresh that then, so I could see. Because Twitter is like the best app ever, and it doesn't update me in real time.
Ever.
So yeah, let me just check that real quick. Where the fuck is my shit? Okay, here it is. What the fuck are my followers? Like, what the hell is my following? Like, what is this? Okay. Doesn't say that you follow him. Maybe he'll approve of you, but yeah.
Yep.
Because it says like there's like a locked. There's like a protected thing, right? It says.
Yeah.
Okay, so he'll probably approve of you. But if he sees you, but the moment he sees you, he'll be like, "Holy fuck!" So yeah, just wait for that. Actually, who do I follow? I follow. Also, if you want, you can follow me as well. Chat. So yeah. Actually, who do I follow? Yeah, there's you. There's Possum Reviews, Critical Drinker, Cynical Reviews, Jay Longbone, Mean Repository, Mauler, Patrick Rothfuss for the hope that he does something. Thundercat. I love Thundercat. What's your opinion and what's your music taste on? Let's see if I can bully that real quick.
Music taste? Oh, that's gonna be difficult because I just listen to anime and like video game soundtracks. I'm that type of person.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. Every time I say that, people are like, "Oh, come on." Oh no.
I'm no exception, it seems. I also follow Gordon Ramsay. What's weird about Gordon Ramsay is that he follows M64. You know what that is, right? M64.
Hold on, M64. That sounds so fucking familiar. M64. I gotta. My memory is just fucking shut. No, I don't remember. M64. Come on, what was it? Okay, you're gonna have to remind me. It's on the tip of my tongue.
It's a rather known YouTube series, or was.
M64. Come on, I've heard of it. M64. Let me look it up again. Nope, I don't remember.
Oh, okay. If you're familiar with Sam Hyde's content, then it's like M64 is like that, but like more video gaming. So basically, yeah, there's to Gordon Ramsay. Then there's Wendy Goon, up and coming like person, really cool. I think he follows you too, actually. Then there's Sam Hyde, George R. R. Martin. You know, hoping that we get. I like making myself suffer. Then there's the Little Platoon. You probably know him.
I heard of him. Yes.
Then there's Lackadaisy Tracy, Rusty Cage. Yeah, he follows you.
Yes, you do. I remember him.
Bo Blacks.
I know of him.
Yeah, Bo Blacks. He's the archivist, you could say, of drama. That's where I get most of my that's where I get most of my knowledge. To be honest, I'll be real. Scare Theater. Leaf. I follow Leafy. That's just probably not a good look, to be honest, but whatever.
Why not?
I also follow Mark Z, Daniel Lusky. Have you ever heard of House of Leaves?
Isn't that the book?
Yeah.
I didn't know there was someone to follow in here with the name.
Yeah, House of Leaves is a book. I bought the fucking thing.
Good luck reading that.
Gayest thing I've ever read.
Yeah, I couldn't make it through that one.
Yeah, like literally, it was just God. What the fuck? Like, I when I had to go through Reddit to like see what the fuck they were talking about. The meaning of the book was so nothing, and I felt like I wasted time, basically.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
If you want to know the meaning, it is as simple as the guy's crazy.
That also sounds about right.
There's also Your Movie Sucks. Then there's Cecil Says, Gino Samuel, Destiny, our good pal Destiny.
Oh, I love me my Destiny.
PSA Sitch. What the fuck is a Sitch, by the way? What is that?
I cannot begin to tell you. Or even what PSA is supposed to stand for.
Yeah, I don't know. Razor Fist. Yeah, I follow. There's Razor Fist.
Mm-hmm.
I also follow Think Before You Sleep. I also follow. You know that guy, right? Think Before You Sleep.
No, I don't think so. Doesn't ring any bells.
Then there's also the Movie Cynic, who was like a rather new member of the EFAP conglomerate. Every frame of meme. It's a Gundam. Yeah, I follow him.
Yeah, I know him.
Curtis Peel. I don't know who the fuck that is. I don't know why he's here. Chippendale, aka the most abused Twitter account I've seen in a while. His story is really sad, actually. Like, it's your case of like he makes jokes and people basically try to kill him for it.
Oh.
If you are interested, we just watch the Turkey Tom video on him. It's really bad.
Okay.
There's also this other artist I follow. You know that profile picture I have? The fucking deer one. That weird deer lady thing.
Deer thingy?
Go or like it's like a picture of a woman, Tom Alpheus.
Not that I've seen.
Oh, all right. Well, that profile like drew me some guy named Nico, and yeah, I follow him as well. Let me check who else I'm missing. I follow Balarkey. I also follow the fucking Bill Clinton kid. You know that guy?
Bill Clinton kid. No, I do not.
You are so dead. You're behind so much. Remember how Elden Ring got the Game of the Year?
That kid. Okay, I'm sorry. I do know exactly who that kid is. Yeah, that kid's hilarious.
Yeah, I actually tried DMing him so we could also get into a call. But I got rejected really hard. So kill me. Yeah, I got rejected.
That's a shame. You probably weren't able to list 10 books.
Yeah, I don't know. I probably should have done that.
That's how you should open up. Here's 10 books that I've read.
Then there's Wavy Websurf and Bagface, who is a friend of Movie Cynic. I tried talking to Bagface, but he's not real. But yeah, that's all the people I follow. It's a lot of EFAT people. which again is probably not the best image to have if I'm promoting, shit. But that's whatever.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Actually, if you want, just go through my tweets right now. You're gonna see what I'm talking about when it comes to like schizo shit.
Hold on, let me put this here. Okay, short.
Tom Alfie.
Why am I having so much trouble actually finding you? I hate Twitter search so fucking much.
Just go to your DM, like your most recent DMs, because that's how I.
Oh, you know what? You're such a genius. All right. I'm an absolute boomer with this shit. Okay, here we go.
How old are you? Like,
I am, let's just say, older than you'd think, but less than you'd hope. I'm under 30, at least.
you're under 30?
Yep, I know. It's crazy to think about.
Damn. You sound older.
Well, I don't feel like I've changed. My voice has changed in a good bit. No one will be able to tell when I'm 40. I hope.
That's a good thing, right?
Maybe not. Okay.
So just check out my actual cancer. That is my Twitter account. But occasionally you'll see actual promoting. So fucking bad.
There it is. Yeah. Boom. Got it.
Yeah, it's just yeah. You're about to witness the cancer that is known as my Twitter account. I have 90 posts. What the fuck? Damn. Oh no, I'm getting sucked into the Twitter. Where you like the? Oh no.
There we go. The Japanese guy stabbing politician. That's nice.
Wait, what the fuck did I write for that one? I just put X versus Blooper.
Yeah, that's good shit. Good shit.
Oh look, there's Sam Hyde. me watching Marvel films. Myself retarded. Yeah, then it's a lot of bullarchy. As you can see, some of the fucking I like my favorite ones are the tweets where I just actually misspell everything. Like, look at official synopsis of Adamsville. It's just the word sin.
You need that edit button. Ain't no way I'm spending any money on that fucking blue.
Oh yeah, I'm really considering getting it, but like that would just make me look like so much worse than I already look.
I understand the people that do it, but I've been here for I don't know how many years now. And that was like the the gold star on the Jewish, like wristband. That was like the worst thing to have ever. Now everyone's got it. I'm like, I'm not changing my ways. I ain't doing it.
Were you ever verified at some point?
No, I don't think so. No, definitely not on Twitter. And I know you can do so on YouTube, and I've never gone for that. I just don't care enough to do that.
Yeah,
I mean, who's going to try and be me?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Someone a little too brave.
You're kind of not. Yeah, so rest in pieces.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, like I don't know. I don't know if I should get it because then people will be like, "Oh my god, is this person famous?" No, I'm not famous. You just fell for it, and then I get follows. But I don't know. I know a lot of people.
It works.
But yeah, like basically, the. But I don't know. It's such a. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot that Avatar was getting a 2024 live action series.
Is it 2024 or oh my god? Is it really 2024 that soon? Oh, it is. Oh. Wow. I guess they did wrap up filming like
In all
Was it
fairness,
last
it doesn't,
year?
it doesn't
Yeah.
in all fairness, it doesn't look like shit, but like,
Yeah, that don't mean shit. Especially with the creators being like, "Fuck you, I'm out."
Are you gonna review it when it comes out?
Oh, absolutely. I don't think I'll be able to stop myself.
Would you say that Avatar is like your favorite thing? Because that's like the
Um, Absolute favorite thing. I don't know about that, but it's just something that really um that caught me when I was young, that really affected me. So it's just something that's, I deeply care about either way.
oh, okay.
And yeah, I've already gone through enough hell with the first live action sequence, and I don't know what the fuck they're thinking trying again. Maybe it'll be. I have a feeling it won't, because these things don't translate well.
I
We'll
agree.
see. We'll
Yeah,
see.
like I wonder if they're gonna like change it like hardcore.
I feel like they have to be able to fit everything into because they're not going to do like 20 episodes, especially with the cost of a live action Netflix series. They would have to crunch in so much, and it depends how well they're going to crunch it.
Yeah, like I like, but when I say change it, I mean like actually just change and like make something else completely, like change the ending or something. I don't know.
Uh,
Do you think they're gonna be like faithful?
Faithful, no, and two reasons to believe that is the people that probably would have wanted to keep it faithful were thrown the fuck out, and two, it's Netflix; they're never faithful. So
um, I mean the looks are somewhat accurate, so is that one thing to go off of?
it's kind of, yeah, somewhat. I would say, crazily enough, that I prefer the outfits from the M. Night Shyamalan movie.
Really?
I Yes, I absolutely would. I mean, I do like how faithful the outfits look here. The problem is, in live action, they look not great because they were created to pop out visually in an animated work, and when you toss them into live action, it just looks like they're dressed like clowns to me. So I don't know. I mean, it's not something that I'm gonna harp on them for, but it's already to me an uninformed choice that they're making.
Yeah, it's just I don't. It just I don't know. I'll probably watch it anyways, but because I have no life, as you know. But it's just I don't know. Like, what would you do if the show was actually? It's obviously not going to be like anywhere near what was the OG. But what if it's like actually like a solid 6 out of 10, maybe 7 out of 10?
Then I'll be honest about it. I'll say, oh, wow, I am surprised. I mean, I love Avatar. If they can produce something that I would enjoy, because not many people. I don't really tell a story a lot. But when I first came out of the M. Night Shyamalan movie, I was so in love with Avatar. I came out of there with all the excuses in the world, like, oh, this was okay, this was fine.
What did you? I can't. What can I hear some of those excuses?
I can't even remember because like that evening, I kept thinking about it. I was like, what the fuck was I talking about? This is just what have they done? And
Well,
I was so upset that night.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It was the M Night Shyamalan. Actually, like yeah. Speaking of M Night Shyamalan films, what do you think is the like to bring back to like the beginning of the call? What is the worst thing you've ever seen, like ever, like in media?
From M. Night Shyamalan?
No,
Or ever?
just like ever.
Uh,
For me, it would have to either be Multiverse of Madness. I'm gonna be honest. There's other options out there, but like Multiverse of Madness is just actually like there's just no excuse for that. Like actually, like how the fuck do you do that?
that's tough. I'm trying to think. Uh, that's know. There's trying to think. Because I can't go. It's not like the Birdemic or The Room. I don't give a shit enough about that to say they were the worst. It's got to be something that I liked that was adapted, and it turned out to be complete and total garbage. I don't know. I didn't care.
It's obviously not Korra, since we established that earlier.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to think of some like live action. Not even the Death Note movie was that. Doesn't deserve that.
It's more fun. The Death Note movie, like it was bad, but like it was just kind of whatever.
Yeah, it's fun in its own awful way.
It's kind of funny, to be honest.
Yeah. Let me think. God, the first episode of that Watchmen show was beyond abysmal.
Oh yeah, dog. That was the Watchmen show. Like, actually, well, why did you stop reviewing it?
Well, one, because it was so beyond abysmal. I just I couldn't be any more depressed. I couldn't keep going. Plus, people would assume, "Hey, you're gonna make more of this, right?" And these things take a lot of time to make. I'm like, I can't.
I
But
know.
even when Blue Dr. Manhattan or Dr. Detroit came out, I still had to put out a meme video of that because that was just ridiculous.
Yeah, I know you. Yeah, I know you finished it because like you made that meme video.
I didn't actually finish it. I stopped watching, and then people kept shoving Dr. Detroit onto my timeline. I was laughing like ass off. I'm like, okay, I have to put something out there for that because this is hilarious.
Where did you stop watching it?
I right after that first episode, I was like, there ain't no more. There ain't no more. Hey, I know where this is going. Like, fuck this.
It gets worse. I don't even. I'm not even gonna bother recapping it. It just gets worse.
I've had some people try to explain to me where it goes, and I'm like, oh my fucking god. There's some Asian lady who's behind everything, as far as I know.
Yeah, she's that Asian lady. She wants like the powers of Dr. Manhattan to like help the world. She's like the daughter of Adrian Veidt, the guy, aka Ozymandias.
Mm-hmm, right.
Yeah, so really cool stuff, as you can see. Sounds like a fan fiction.
Oh, that's because it was a really bad one.
Also, oh yeah, actually, I know one of your more hot takes is okay, I'm gonna strawman you so hard for comedic effect.
Go for it.
Basically, you think Alan Moore is dumb and gay because he wrote Rorschach in a way where people would like him because Rorschach is the only one actually being a hero, while everyone else is not. So like, Alan Moore is a dumb gay wizard because he fucked up in that aspect.
Well, he's more of a dumb gay wizard because he's a big old commie. But no, I don't think he wrote it like with any sort of intention like that. It's there's all these interviews where he's shocked about the popular reception that that character just gained, because that wasn't his intention. His intention was is this guy's an extremist, this guy's a zealot. You might see some nobility to him, but overall, you're not supposed to like what he's doing. You're not supposed to like really root for him.
I mean, he's kind of the only guy that's fucking giving a shit.
But yeah, that's the problem. He's the only guy who gives a shit about countering this plan to like murder New York.
Yeah, like Night Owl is just kind of depressed. Silk Spectre, too traumatized. Comedian is dead. Dr. Manhattan is in space. So I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's basically you have no choice, but if you don't want to go along with this this horrible plan with giant squid alien monsters, then you've got him left. And it's no wonder. And also he's portrayed as killing pedophiles and people that just universally reviled. It's like, how are we not supposed to at least somewhat root for this guy? How is he not in this universe, this horrible, seedy, disgusting universe? How isn't he kind of a shining beacon compared to everybody else? Well, you didn't do it right.
Yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know. And actually, what's your general opinion on Alan Moore as a whole? Because like, to be honest, the more I learn about him, the more I just kind of don't like him. I love watching it, but like, ew.
I think pretty decently intelligent, creative mind, but
Outside of that,
he's a nutbag wizard and communist kind of freak. I mean,
yeah, I know he's like best friends with Margaret Killjoy. You may not know her, but she's also like a crazy commie author person.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
I actually watched Razorfist's takedown on Alan Moore, and Razorfist brought up like a good point. Well, not a good point. It was more of like a weird thing about Alan, where Alan is like he doesn't seem to believe in magic, but he believes in magique, which is like MAGIK. It's like what it's basically just that thing about like, it's not a doll, it's an action figure.
You're right, yeah. It's the energy all around us, the aura or something like that.
Yeah, it's just fucking like Alan Moore is such a weird ass fucking
yeah.
God.
Yeah, I mean, good for you making one of the better superhero comics out there, but
I haven't read his other shit, to be honest. I'll be real. Okay, that's a lie. I've read V for Vendetta, but like apart from that,
yeah, that's all I've read of his other stuff too. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, like I probably should. Like Promethea looks interesting, but I don't know. And speaking of superheroes, so another hot take that you have is The Boys. I remember you not like liking it all that much. It seems.
Yeah, that was a long time ago that I tried to read The Boys, and it came off as this was a long time ago. It was like really edgy, really. Now you might be shocked by this, but I'm not. I'm not super into that edgelord stuff.
What about the TV show?
The TV show,
because the comic and the show are like not even like just like not even the same.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah, that's true. Well, I love Homelander, obviously, because everybody does. He's just perfectly portrayed. But when did I start not liking it? Because I had the wrong. I knew it was like deviating from the source material, so I thought there was going to be. We were getting a different show where this kid is trying to seek revenge against all these superpowered people, and he was going to systematically start getting rid of all these heroes in intelligent ways. Like, so he semi-intelligently gets rid of the invisible dude whose name I'm forgetting.
Translucent.
I'm sorry, what was his name?
Translucent,
right? And then he, well, it's unfortunately it's stupid. He just thinks to shove an explosive up his ass, and like, it was that simple all along. Okay, but so that was like strike number one, and then that's not what the rest of the show's really about. I was a little disappointed by that. And then there was this whole episode where clearly someone was upset with their religious father, and they tried to make it an entire atheistic diatribe for the entire episode. And sure, be as much of an atheist as you want, but can we please not make an entire episode about this? This is preachy as all fuck, ironically.
Yeah, I remember that.
That bothered the hell out of me. The first season was really not that bad, but after that, I was like, I'm good.
Now, as a shadow person, are you like atheist or like what's up with that?
I would say I am religious. I'm not like practicing religious, but I don't. I mean, everything, all the entertainment that there is out there is basically atheistic as it is. So I don't mind so much. I have to take what I can get. I just don't appreciate when I have to listen for 45 minutes for a guy go, God isn't real. How could you ever believe in God? You stupid fuck. I'm like, okay. I'm here to be entertained. I'm not here for a theological lecture here, buddy. You're fucking superhero take downer, man. Just shut the fuck up
Yeah.
and do what you're supposed to do.
Now, as a crime fighter, I've faced against gods, so I can't really be atheist, but but yeah, like that was that bothered me. That was like, no, I love season 1. I thought it was really good. Season 2 sucked ass. Okay, that's a lie. Season 2 wasn't that bad, but it really was like the worst one. And I feel like that was the moment where you were like, ew.
Yeah, I did not see a lot of good for me to return to season 2. And then there was a season with Soldier Boy who looked hilarious, but it's still not enough for me to return.
It is okay. I do love The Boys, but it is like the show is kind of like turning more biased. I could definitely tell. Like they are turning a bit more biased now. Like season 1 was like everyone versus everyone. Season 2 they definitely focused on a certain side, and now season 3 is just actually like unambiguous as fuck.
Yeah, I had a feeling it might turn into that.
Like everything is starting to turn into that. To be honest,
What can you do? Plus, I'm just so burnt out on superheroes. It's very difficult for me to want to get back to anything like that.
Oh shit, you're not gonna like my book then.
well, it all depends. I mean, there's some things out there. Like I think I've recommended something like Tiger and Bunny in a video somewhere. I love that show.
Tiger Bunny.
Tiger Bunny. It's an anime. Mostly simplistic. It's these two superheroes that work within a system that is very superhero focused. They're like trading cards of all these superheroes. They have to win points by capturing villains. There's a whole system in place in the city that these superheroes have to work under, and that's what I liked about it. And plus, the superheroes are all grim, dark, crazy fuckos. It's just more simplistic fun that turns a little bit serious toward the end.
Sounds like a Better Boys.
Yeah, that's something like that. Yeah, it's an older show, but yeah, I enjoyed it back in the day.
All right, Tiger and Bunny. I'll probably find
Tiger and Bunny. Yep.
I got a lot to watch. There's like 3 things I have to watch. I have to watch fucking Arcane. That's like that new League of Legends show that came out a while ago.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Is it good? Because I'm like in 2 episodes in, and it looks decent so far, but I'm like really slow when it comes to the shit.
I would say yes, it is worth watching it. I'm not on the side of people that are like, this is the most brilliant show that's come out, unreasonable. It's a beautiful show. I just had this issue with the main character, Jinx, in that she starts out as this kind of shy, reserved type of character. I will spoiler just a tiny bit, and then there's a small time skip halfway through, and she becomes an entirely different character after that. And there's not a lot of reason given for it, unless you're a fan of the games, and then you see exactly what kind of character she's supposed to be being. And I'm not a fan of the game, so it came out of nowhere for me. I'm like, who the fuck is this character?
But, that's something I noticed, that apparently you don't have to be a fan of the games to like the show. But the thing is that the more I discover, quite literally everything in the show is in the games. So I feel like I kind of have to. Like, for example, Victor, that like I might be wrong, but Victor, that like limping, that weird limping guy, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
In the games, he's like this fucking armored Darth Vader, fucking mega killer. Like, okay, like how the fuck did that happen?
Yeah, you do get the impression that he's got a certain trajectory that he needs to be on to become something else.
Yeah, like he's like a fucking totally different concept than the game. So I wonder what the fuck happens here.
Yeah. It was just the Jinx character. She just goes from this to, I guess more of the Jinx character from the game, and they don't really explain it within the show. I guess if you're a fan of the games, it makes total sense. So if you're familiar with the games, I doubt it'll bother you. But for me, I was like, where the fuck did she come from?
Another thing, I'm only like 2 episodes in, but the show seems it's good so far, but it just seems so unoriginal. I know originality is dead, but like I feel like this show is just trying even less. Like it's just the same thing I've seen over and over again. Like these the resistance versus the big people, and it's like the super soldier serum. Like I've seen this so many times. Magic is dead. I've seen it.
Yeah, there's nothing crazy original about it. It's just really well animated, and it's got some decent characterization, and that's what you need to really impress folks these days. I will say the ending to it is different from what I would imagine from most shows. It's pretty. The ending was pretty decent. I'll give it that.
All right. Another show I have to catch up. Well, not catch up with. Let's start. Well, I already started it. Is Made in Abyss. Heard of that?
Yes, I have. I have watched that.
Is it good?
That's again. It's a weird show. I'm just gonna put it that way. A lot of people like it. I don't know what kind of person you have to be to enjoy it. It's a pretty stock. I have to find my mother and meet all these crazy kooky characters down along the way kind of story. But then there will be these moments that are just unbelievably fucked up that kind of like set it apart from the rest. If you're for an anime fan, it's not that out of the ordinary, but yeah, just be prepared for like a couple moments where you're like, what the fuck is happening here?
Yeah.
Otherwise, it was a decent show. I had a good enough time with it.
Yeah. I started the first episode yesterday. So I'm being forced to watch this show. Please help me. It's because I did a deal with one of the members of the crime fighting unit. Basically, like, you gonna. It's because I keep telling him that Vox Machina is it's like a D&D show on Amazon. It sucks so bad, and he doesn't seem to believe me. So I told him, okay, watch it right now. And I was like, okay, and he's like, okay, fine, watch Made in Abyss. So here I am. Now I will be fair. Everyone tells me that quite literally everyone I know tells me that Made in Abyss is like the sex, and I guess you're one of them.
I wouldn't say the sex. I had, let's say, if a lot of people would rate it like a 10 out of 10, I would put it at a more of an average 7. It's good for what it is. It's a good adventure show. I don't finish a lot of anime that I start. I finished this one, so I'd say it's worth the go, but don't expect it to blow your mind or nothing.
Okay. I know apparently the world building is insane though.
The world building is very good. I'll give it that.
All right. Okay. So yeah, at least that has that going for it. But yeah, that's and what else? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, another show that I gotta kind of catch up on is Black Mirror.
Black Mirror. I watched the first season of Black Mirror and then I stopped. Don't know why.
You should probably continue it. It's pretty good.
I might just. What do I remember about it? I remember something about fucking a pig.
That's the very first episode.
yeah. And then there was a future where Get Out Man decided to put a like a piece of glass to his neck to get people to listen to him, and that became like a reality show of some sort.
Yeah, that's the second episode.
Yeah. See, definitely, I only watched the first season.
The third episode, by the way, was the one where the guy can like see his entire event, like past events, because of a chip.
I don't even remember that one. Maybe I didn't even finish the first season.
That's we're doing great. We're doing fantastic right now. But no, this show has some wacky ass concepts, but they make it work. It's pretty good. Except season 5. Fuck that. Yeah. The new season just came out though. The new season is not as good as the others, but it's still decent. They do something, but you do know that like all the episodes are about like technology or some.
Yeah.
Or another.
That's what I keep hearing. Yeah.
But then the last 2 episodes happen, and then now I'm just like, okay, now what are we doing? Because the last 2 episodes have a more supernatural slant, and I was like, okay, where's the technology?
Yeah, that's different.
But overall, it's a good show. You should watch it.
Okay.
If you want to, we can go on for like another 20 minutes, and but yeah. So basically, Black Mirror and all that. Actually, what's your opinion on like anthologies in general? Actually, like.
I do not have anything against it. I normally like, continuity and stuff that I watch, but I don't have anything against anthologies as long as, the stories are good.
Any good ones that you could like think of? I only know 2. That being 3. That being Black Mirror, American Horror Story, and Slasher.
That's a good question.
What do you think?
That's a good question. Anthologies, because I don't watch a lot. Hold on, let me. This must be. I gotta look it up now. I gotta look it up now because my mind's blanking. I know I've watched some. Fuck me, maybe not.
Wow.
Popular TV anthologies. Come on, man. I know I've listened to
Popular TV anthologies. Let's see if I best TV anthology series. Let's do a top 15. I found a top 15 here. Let's see if you know some of these. I forgot about this one. Guillermo del Toro's Cabinet of Curiosities.
I have not seen that.
I ate like 4 episodes. Number 14, Oat Studios. Don't know what the fuck that is. Number 13, The Outer Limits. That's an old ass show. Number 12, Tales from the Loop.
Tales from the Loop. Hold on.
Haven't heard of that. Number 11, Room 104. That's an HBO one. I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it. Number 10, Electric Dreams. Freaking number 9 is Inside Number 9. That one you know, right? Inside Number
9. Number 9. Is that not that animated movie by the Sackboy?
Nah.
What's that? Number 8.
Inside. Yeah. Well, it is. Oh, it is called Number 9 too. Oh fuck! What the hell?
Yeah. See, I knew I recognized that name somewhere.
Nah, but Inside Number 9 is a show. It's like an anthology where each episode is like completely different from each other, but they have something to do with the number 9, like in some way or another.
Okay.
I don't know why, but apparently it's really good. Number 8 being American Horror Story. Haha.
Here we go. Love, Death, and Robots.
Oh yeah, Love, Death, and Robots.
I hated it.
Really? Why? What happened?
It was just not enough robots. No. It was just so grim. Again, so grim dark, and there was one short in it that I really liked by a certain animator who I've been following for a long time. I forget the name of the short, where they were trying to rob a truck in a tunnel. It was more anime-esque animated. I forget the name of the actual short, but I really enjoyed that one. For the most part, I was like,
That's not good.
yeah.
Hold on, let me kind of read the premises of each episode. Not like season volume 1, Sony's Edge. In a dystopian London, a young woman named Sony participates in underground beastie fights, remotely controlled bioengineered gladiator beast battles. That sounds okay, I guess. Episode 2, 3 robots. After the fall of humanity, 3 robots wander through a post-apocalyptic city trying to understand how humans lived based on their limited knowledge of them and things they left behind. That sounds boring as fuck.
Yeah, it's just a bad comedy, as I recall.
Episode 3, The Witness. A man murders a woman in an apartment in Hong Kong. He then realizes that a woman in the hotel across the street, identical to this victim, has witnessed the murder. Okay, that one probably sounds interesting. Number 4, Suits. A small community of farmers pilot mech suits to defend their land from an invading swarm of insectoids, which they call DBs. That one sounds like fucking nothing, to be honest.
Yeah.
Episode 5, Sucker of Souls. Flynn, a mercenary, and Dr. Wet Hunt, and an archaeologist, escape through a tunnel, fleeing an unknown assailant. That was nothing. Episode 6, when the yogurt took over. A group of scientists. Is this like a comedy show? Like, what am I hearing right now?
Some of them are comedies. A lot of them are just a bunch of grimdark garbo, and there ain't no love in this shit. Let me tell you that.
Okay. A group of scientists mutates yogurt by fermenting bacteria. Hold on, give me a second. A group of scientists mutate yogurt by fermenting bacteria. Although initial tests fail, a researcher makes a mutated bacteria home for her homemade yogurt, where it becomes sentient. Okay, number 7. Beyond the Aquila Rift. The Blue Goose spaceship crew members Tom, Susie, and Ray are returning home from a successful mission, but an error in the hyperspace routing causes unexpected events to happen. Alright. Good Hunting. In early 20th century China, Liang and his father track a shape-shifting thing named Xiao Zheng to her den. Okay. A city inspector, number 9. A city inspector tries to convince ugly Dave Droverick to move out of his house and adopt. Bro, these are so fucking boring. What are some of these?
Exactly. There's just like nothing to grip onto with most of these.
Damn, why is it so fucking long? 18 episodes? Goddamn.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna continue reading that. And there's 3 seasons? Ugh.
Maybe the other 2 seasons have something good, but I haven't seen them.
See what other anthology is there? Oh, there's Channel Zero. I forgot about that one. That was the one that was like based on creepypastas of all things.
I've not seen that.
The first season is based on Candle Cove.
Camel Cove.
Candle Cove, yeah.
Candle Cove. Don't know about that.
That was like the weird pirate one, you know, the one that was like a TV show. But turns out the TV show, you know, like.
No, I don't know.
All right. Why Women Kill. Sounds like a shit yet. The Haunting. Oh yeah, bro. The Haunting of Hill House is so overrated. Like, y'all be lying to me. I swear on God. The Love, Death, and Fargo. Never heard of it.
Fargo was a anthology?
Yeah, apparently. Fargo is an amazing show that peaked early, taking inspiration from the 1996 movie of the same name. This crime drama showcases various stories of deceit, mystery, and homicide, when in the icing surroundings of Minnesota, where all the tales connect in one way. I like anthologies that do that, where like there's like a story trying to be told, but you just wouldn't know.
It's not the way I remember it being its own series. I know there are multiple seasons of it that, you know, star other people, but I remember there was at least the first season was just a continuous story.
Maybe it's like each season that's like an anthology.
Oh, okay. Well, then I technically watched part of that.
Then we got the Twilight Zone, obviously,
Right. I haven't seen much of that.
and then fucking Black Mirror. Another one they missed was True Detective.
I have not seen True Detective.
The first season is like really good, and then no one talks about anything else.
Okay.
So yeah, are you like a big animation like kind of guy? I assume you are, because Korra.
Yeah, that's part of the that was the reason I even looked at this in the first place, because all anime. I was like, hell yeah! And then it was so just dark and grim. And I was like, okay.
Are you familiar with the TV show Infinity Train?
I am. I have not watched it. I remember watching a pilot, I believe, for it.
I like the pilot, and then I just never watched the show.
Yeah,
Great priorities.
Same here. Yeah.
So we're gonna do one more topic, and then we could like call it a day if you want.
Okay.
But well, it's like a kind of lengthy topic though, so we can kind of be here for a little bit. I'm just gonna say a bunch of cartoons, and you just tell me what you think. Some mainstream cartoons. Start regular show.
Regular show. I mean, it's like not a favorite of mine, but whenever it was on, I was always watching it. I liked it.
All right. The Amazing World of Gumball.
That was one of the more funnier ones. Whenever it was on, I liked watching that too. It made me laugh.
That show is so unbelievably subtle for no reason sometimes.
Yeah.
I remember one of my favorite jokes of the show was in the episode The Worst, where Nicole was like talking about like and it was like in the last second of the episode, like Nicole Watterson was talking about like, oh my god, women always get disrespected in the workforce. Like women always be getting cut off by and then but this episode ends the moment she says that. The show quite literally cuts her off.
Clever. I like it.
But yeah, the show's just so subtle for no fucking reason. There's also like really like it's also even more subtler references. Like apparently there's this character that looked like a old timey 1920s like cartoon. It was that bomb. You know what I'm talking about. Apparently his name is Julius because the guy who made the atomic bombs, his name was Julius Robert Oppenheimer. Yeah, some subtle shit like that. Like that just kind of like okay. Also, this is probably a L from my part, but Darwin, he get it. Evolution. That's fucking.
Yep.
Yeah, that was an L. That's an L on my part though, because I felt like that was an obvious joke. So yeah, let's see what other cartoons. Adventure Time.
I was never into Adventure Time. Yeah.
I feel like the lore is like too try hard for me, to be honest.
Yeah, some people have tried to describe the lore to me. Is just like, what? Why?
Yeah, the lore's definitely too try hard. The fucking, let's see what other shows we got. Owl House.
I've never seen it.
All you need to know that it's gay. So.
Nah.
It's probably good though, honestly, but it sucks that it apparently got canceled way too fucking hard by Disney. As you know, Disney is like the arbiters of good decisions.
Yeah, not surprised now.
Gravity Falls.
I didn't watch much of it. I never disliked what I watched.
Let's see what else. Star versus the Forces of Evil.
Evil. Again, another one I didn't watch very much of.
Oh, the show sucks so bad. You have no idea, dude. It's like, not only is the rules just not real, so we're doing that shit again. But Star herself is like an actual cunt, so that's pretty rad. The show ends in like such a way. You know the concept of shipping wars, I assume.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's so just that's how the show ends. Shipping wars happened. That's kind of what.
In universe?
Basically, throughout basically, there's been a lot of shipping wars in the Star vs. the Force of Evil, like in real life. Like people be like, "Oh my god, Marco X Star or Star X Tom or Tom X Marco, Marco X Jackie. Why do I remember these names? Fucking kill me." So basically, a lot of wars. And the show kind of, I don't know if they did it on purpose, but it's one of those situations where like, well, let me bullshit an example. But let's say like Marco and Tom are like in the same room or something. People are just gonna be like, oh my god, that means the writers are not like, shut the fuck up. Like, but the show kind of ends with Marco and Star getting together because shipping wars are one hell of a drug.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So yeah, it's pretty. Let's see what other shows we got. I'm trying to talk about more about like the story-driven shows. So I'm not gonna say fucking SpongeBob. Let's see what other. Why am I forgetting? Oh yeah, well, fucking Teen Titans, the original one.
Oh, I fucking love Teen Titans.
Teen Titans Go.
Teen Titans go. Teen Titans.
It sucks so bad. It's still funny though. It's still kind of funny. Freaking. Let's see. What other? No, Cartoon Network seems to have more of the story-driven shows now that I realize.
And cartoons.
Until they don't. And also, yeah, actually, Cartoon Network. Actually, let me show you a fucking like a weird diagram that Miss Anthroponi made about like shut up. It's just almost like texting me. It was the guy that I told you to follow. Cartoon Network. Downward spiral. Let me hold on. Let me check Cartoon Network evolution. I'm gonna send you. If I can find the picture, I'll just send you I'll just send it to you to DM.
All right.
There. Okay, yeah, there we go. I found it. That was quick. All right, so look at your DMs, and you'll see how far network can just die like that. It is check that out.
All right. Let's see. Oh no.
If you want to know what death is like, there you go.
There it is.
Like,
now it's HBO Max, CNN too. Oh jeez.
Yeah, like what the okay, like look at the 90s. We got, cool shit like Dexter, Johnny, Grim and Evil, freaking Robot Jones, some good shit. 2000,
Yeah.
2000s we got our Crowders, your Flapjacks, some cool shit.
Yeah.
2010 is arguably the best era in my opinion, but that being Adventure Time, regular show, Gumball.
Symbiont Titan, I love that.
Fuck all of you, Uncle Grandpa's good.
I never watched that.
We Bear. I forgot that was a show. We Bear Bears. What's your opinion on that?
I did not watch that either.
2000. I like how Teen Titans Go just isn't on the list.
not even gonna bother.
Just not there. 2016. What the hell's happening there?
Yeah, by 4, I didn't watch none of this shit.
Yeah, there's like 3 things that are actually worth watching. There's Infinity Train, that one's good. Mao Mao, that one's pretty good, though I didn't complete it. And Villainous, I thought I was a pilot. And 2020, what the fuck is that?
No idea.
What the frick? What is going on there? Whatever it is, this looks depressing, and I'm sad.
A little bit. Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know if Nickelodeon is doing any better.
I doubt it. Back in the day, I just remember it all being sitcoms anyway. It's SpongeBob and sitcoms. I can't imagine it's doing any better.
Yeah, it's like let me check the Nickelodeon evolution real quick. See if I can
I have a feeling it fell a lot faster than even Cartoon Network.
Yeah, like actually, yeah. Let me check the new cartoons by Nickelodeon. Did you know the story of like Adventure Time and Nickelodeon? Like Nickelodeon were given two shows at once.
Mhm.
And one of those shows was Adventure Time, and the other one was Fanboy and Chum Chum. Guess what? Guess what? Fucking Nickelodeon picked.
Fanboy and Chum Chum.
Yeah. That's really great. God, Nickelodeon's doing ass right now. Holy shit.
Oh no.
Yeah, I haven't seen. Okay, yeah. Let's see let's see what shows they have running. They have SpongeBob again.
Whoa.
Again. The Loud House is still going. What? Um,
Wait, what is?
the Loud House.
Oh yeah. Never saw it.
Camp Coral. I remember that one.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's like a prequel show
Yeah.
about all them fuckers being in the summer camp, even though in the actual show themselves they show how they met, but that's okay. The Patrick Star Show.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you haven't heard of that?
I heard of it, but isn't that a little unnecessary? You've already got another spin-off there going. I mean,
Yeah, the Patrick Star Show. Middlemost Post. What the fuck is that?
never heard of that.
Yeah, me neither. Patrick J. Cloud, a former rain cloud, his friend Angus and pet walrus Russell deliver mail all across. That sounds fucking god awful.
What the fuck?
You sound like you want to die.
A little bit. Like these poor kids having to grow up in this shit.
Freaking Rugrats 2021.
Oh my god. Are they all grown
It's a
up still? Or are they adults now? What's going on?
just like the original series. Rugrats focuses on the experiences of a courageous, adventurous 1-year-old baby named Tommy Pickles. And it's okay. So I'm assuming it's fucking CG. So like, kill me.
Yeah, there's no way they kept the original style.
Big Nate.
Big Nate.
Let's see, what's it about? Big Nate follows the adventures of and misadventures of Nate Wright. Nate, a semi-incompetent, spirited, and rebellious sixth grader. His friend group included. I can't read. His friend group includes Francis, Teddy, Chad, and Dee Dee. Nate hates social studies teacher Mrs. Godfrey, whom he considers his nemesis and calls her names like the school's Godzilla. This is so entertaining. And I'm not even gonna finish that. Monster High. What?
That doesn't seem new. I remember that from back in the day, I'm pretty sure.
I'm assuming it's a reboot then.
Maybe.
Transformers Earth Spark.
Okay.
Oh, that's the
one with the pronouns?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god. Live action. They got. Damn, they have fuck all sitcoms either. Wow, Nickelodeon's doing really great right now.
The mighty have fallen.
Tyler Perry's Young Dylan.
Well,
that is
I've heard all I needed to know.
Young Dylan is an aspiring hip hop. Okay, it's fucking one of these shows.
Of course he is.
It's one of these shows. Danger Force. I'm surprised that franchise is still going.
Huh.
Danger Force. Yeah, like I'm not gonna read that. That girl Lele.
Nope, never heard of that.
Struggling to make her mark at school and needing a best friend to talk to. Sadie wishes that Lele, an artificially intelligent avatar from a personal affirmation app. What the fuck is that? Personal affirmation app were real and could help teach her how to stand out. When her wish comes true and Lele is magically brought to life, they navigate life as teenagers and discover who they. Okay, that sounds boring.
Worst Fairly Odd Parents.
Oh, wait, you didn't know that the Fairly Odd Parents got fucking erased?
Oh, I'm sure it did.
Yeah, it got canceled a while ago. Like
Yeah,
5 years.
I'm not at all surprised. Should have been
Dog.
a long time ago.
Only the first 5 seasons were good.
Yeah, roundabout. Yeah.
The
Babies and dogs.
the really the really loud house.
The really loud house.
Yeah, that's a sitcom.
Really high decibel house.
The ear piercing house.
Yeah.
And the last sitcom is Aaron and Aaron.
Okay. Aaron.
Let's see what this show's about. Set in Ashbury Park, teenage step siblings with similar sounding names, Aaron and Aaron. I have to say it like that because I'll fucking die if I. Are focused on learning to live together when Aaron's father, Chuck, marries Aaron's mother, Sylvia. Aaron has a little sister named Natasha. On the other hand, Aaron grew up as an only child and has trouble sharing, which causes friction. Oh my god, this is like, bro, all these shows are the same.
Where's Drake and Josh?
All right, we're gonna do one more thing. I want to check if Cartoon Network is doing. After this, we can stop and die. Let me just, we can just stop it for today. But let me just at least check if Cartoon Network is doing any better. List of programming right now. Yeah, let's see.
I never remember them having any good live action shit.
Oh yeah.
Except for Tower Prep. I enjoyed Tower Prep, but
ew, what the fuck is this?
Oh
god. Stop it. Okay. Original current programming. They have 2 cartoons of their own right now.
Wow, Cartoon Network really hitting it out of the park.
Yeah, we're doing great. Craig of the Creek, I remember that one.
I remember that. Never watched it.
It sucks. And if it's, I mean that's 5 seasons, so maybe it doesn't suck. I don't know. Then we have We Baby Bears.
We Baby Bears. Does that have anything to do with We Bear Bears?
Yes.
Of course it does.
It's that, but like babies.
Oh jeez.
Teen Titans Go is still going on. What?
Of course it is. It's their moneymaker.
Looney Tunes cartoons, but like, what does that mean? Futurama is like rerunning.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
What about Adult Swim?
Superman.
Adult Swim has been kind of dying. The only thing that's running right now is My Adventures with Superman, which, admittedly, Tomboy Lois is like, I'll be feeling some things, but like, why the fuck did they do that?
Yeah, it's just, I don't know about that.
And here's the things that they're like kind of rerunning. Clarence, which isn't that bad. We Bear Bears, fuck that. Apple and Onion.
That sounds familiar.
Let me read you the premise. Okay, yes I can't. Hold on, let me see if I can find the premise. It focuses on the titular characters, an anthropomorphic apple and spring onion, who have a childlike view of the world and their adventures in a predominantly okay, just sounds like fucking Summer Camp Island. What is that?
Is that the one with the where it's always a
Like there's like an elephant.
I thought it was the one where it was like they had all those shows where it was a competition.
No, that's Total Drama. That's Total Drama.
Oh, that's right, Total Drama Island. Yeah, that's right.
Summer Camp Island is set in a world of anthropomorphic animals.
Oh wow. Real original.
Summer Camp Island follows 2 childhood best friends, Oscar Peltzer, an elephant, and Hedgehog, a hedgehog. They just gave up there. Who are dropped off at a magical summer camp. The camp is the host of many bizarre occurrences, such as camp counselors who are popular girl witches. Why did they say what? Why did they? What? Girl witches. Horses that transform to unicorns. Talking shark, yetis, haunted cabins. Post-it notes that lead to other Okay, this just sounds like one of those like we're just gonna do anything kind of shows.
Yeah.
Freaking wow. What about upcoming shows? The what are these fucking shows that are like what? Okay. Jessica's Big Little World. No information on it. The Heroic Quest of Valiant Prince Ivanhoe.
That's okay.
It is a mini series. It was made in those Scandinavian countries, you know, like fucking inbred countries. And thinking I was bad. So that was, okay, let's Total Drama Island, the revival.
I
fit.
knew that was coming back.
Apparently, the 6th season ain't that good. Which that's kind of concerned because I am a fucking fanboy of Total Drama. And so it doesn't seem, but apparently it's not that good. So that's kind of scary.
Oh,
So yeah, Cartoon Network is doing really good right now, guys.
just the best. Oh God, it's all going downhill.
Yeah,
Tumbling down.
I just heard the freaking drop, like just indie. It's just tumbling, and something just actually tumbles.
yeah, that's my chair hit my desk. Bam.
But yeah, we're doing really good in Cartoon Network right now. Hold on, I need more information. God, there's just nothing. Okay, that's wow.
These poor kids. Well, they're all addicted to Cocomelon now, anyway.
Yeah, they're addicted to Pokemon. All right, well, I think we can call it a day. But yeah, so I was honored to like be able to talk to you, and I hope we can like stay in touch.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, this was a nice talk. I enjoyed myself
Yeah.
and learned a lot about how the state of the world is just.
Yeah. I hope you enjoyed hearing that Star Wars is in fact not getting better.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I'll probably if you want to do like another call someday, I'll just tell you more about death. But but yeah. Apart from that, yeah, I'll probably see you sometime later.
Alrighty then.
All right. See ya. Bye.
Bye bye.